Okay, we are, whoo, we're cold is what we are. Holy cow. Let's get some heat going in here. Let's check the heat back here, buddy. You're cold. You're chilly, Willie. Oh my goodness, it's chilly, Willie. Yeah. Just a little bit of heat here. Not too much. Not too much. We don't want you. Okay. Okay, we have coffee. Getting a drinky for later. We've got breakfast. Oh, it's cold. Let's get some heat going in here. Heat, heat, heat. It's cold out. It's, no, let's not. It's 21 degrees. Let's get a little bit of dash brightness. There we go. Not too much. I don't like too much. Oh, let me get this going here. Let's see. There we go. Oh, good morning, Andrea. Good morning. Good morning. I know. I know. Garden of Eden. It's kind of cool inside. There's a there's like a waterfall in there, and it used to have a nice little greasy spoon trucker cafe, but now it's got about 6 or 8 different fast food places. Well, I'm glad to see you this morning. Yes, I've been up since 4, and it's been quite a morning. We've been oh, that guy's dead. That guy, not the guy, sorry. Not the guy. His truck is dead. I can see his truck indicating that the batteries, our trucks, these Freightliners, these newer Cascadias have a way of showing that the batteries are going dead, and that guy's, oh yeah, I can see that going on. So here's what happened. You know, I'm getting up, I'm getting ready to do all the things. Oh yeah. So I'm getting ready to do all the things, and the guy next to me goes to start. He's got an older Cascadia. Not too old, but I mean, in just a few years, these trucks get old. They can, if they're not taken care of. So, I heard him try to start his truck. Dead. It was dead. I'm like, oh, here we go. And I don't have my good cables with me. I have been through some snow. You know, going through Wyoming. There's always snow in Wyoming this time of year. Yeah, but I have been very blessed. Very blessed in the situations I've been in. So far, so good. I know. And this guy barely spoke English. Barely any English. And he's like, I knew as soon as I heard it that I was going to have to move my truck so that we could get nose to nose so he could jump start him. We actually have like jump start posts on the side of the engine. Oh, me too. And let me tell you something. When I get done at night, I know I'm praying. I'm praying because I know that it wasn't me that got me through all that. It was not me. And first thing in the morning, I'm like, Lord, I pray that you continue to bless me and keep me safe, because I know absolutely it's not my truck driving skill that keeps me safe and out of trouble. Not at all. It's all him. It is all him. So anyway, I knew I was going to have to like get out of the YouTube rabbit hole I was in, because that guy was going to come knocking on my door looking for a jump start. So I put everything away. I was starting, and here he comes knocking on. I'm like, you know, you're going to have to get some jumper cables and I'll pull around. And I finally conveyed to him about jumper cables, and he pointed to himself. He's like, I have jumper cables. Okay. Well, by the time I got turned around and nosed in, a flatbedder. Now, flatbedders are the real truckers out here. Flatbedders and heavy haulers are, good morning, Steph. Good morning. Flatbedders and heavy haulers there, and, you know, tankers, those guys are the real truck drivers out here. So this guy was there. I'm not sure that the guy next to me understood that I was willing to help him, but so he went and he was talking to this flatbedder, and this flatbedder was there, thankfully, because that guy knows what he's doing. I've jump started my truck before. I had to do it. Thankfully, I had a heavy duty pickup. And you know, I've had to do it before. I've had to have other trucks jump start me before, so time to pay it forward. And so I got around there, and thankfully this guy, he's leaving now. Sam's Trucking, Fargo, North Dakota, Colfax, North Dakota. He's got a nice Western Star truck. Ooh, that's pretty. Anyway, we got it done with his help. What's funny is the guy next to me who didn't speak very good English, he came out with his little pair of jumper cables, and I looked over at those, and I looked at the flatbedder, and I said, those are pretty lightweight, because the gauge of the, you know, those cables that go between the jumper clamps, they need to be pretty heavy duty when you're jump starting, you know, one of these big rigs. And he goes, yeah, I'll go get mine. We'll burn those up. So we got it done. And that guy, I think he left. I think he's gone. Maybe that's him sitting there. I can't tell. Anyway, so the flatbedder just left as we were sitting here talking, and I think that guy's still behind me. He's got his truck running. Anyway, so I felt like, I've been jump started before when I needed it. I used to carry a really heavy duty pair of jumper cables in the box, and I think I finally left them at home. So because now these trucks have Opti. I mean, it's all about me, right? Yeah, I don't need them because I got Opti idle on this truck. Blah blah blah. No, I should carry them the next time I'm home, which hopefully will be for 12 hours on Friday. You know, like I'm coming home Friday night, leaving Saturday morning. Hopefully I get to go through the house just for a night. Maybe pick up some more of the squares from the square swap. Oh, that would be great. That would be great. So, who do we got in here, and what is everybody working on? Oh boy, I need heat. I need some heat. There we go. Heat. Woo! We're just waiting for a little bit more daylight. That flatbedder, he's headed to Pennsylvania with that load. He came out of the Pendleton, Oregon area. That's some nice miles. And I'm headed to Vancouver, Washington. I'm in Eden, Idaho, hence the name of the truck stop, right? So, what is everybody crocheting? What's going on? Woo! It's chilly willy. I'm going to turn that on, turn that off. Benji's getting warmed up. Good boy, Benji. So we're going to leave here. Well, hello, Marcia. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What are you crocheting these days? Oh, Niles, that's not nice. I do have an air leak on this trailer. Marsha Lee, welcome in, girl. Haven't seen you for a while. I'm happy to see you. I don't think I went live at all last week. It just wasn't going to happen. Whew, okay, it's getting daylight enough. I think we can drive. I think I'm going to go on duty. I've already done a pre-trip. I was trying to figure out where that air leak is on my trailer. I think I found part of it, but not all of it. It's this whole little line that is blah, 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 blah. remember that cardigan. I remember that. Yeah, I don't follow Crystal really. I like Crystal. I don't follow her. But yeah, I remember that cardigan. I think that's a nice one. Oh, you're working on the Grace blanket. I've been following that on Mikey's channel. You flew to Moses Lake? Really? I know where that is. Okay. Oh, are you in Moses Lake right now? Because I mean, I'll be, you know, I'm going to be pretty far south of you down on I-84 today. But I know exactly where Moses Lake is. I got in trouble there as a teenager. Yeah. Good morning, Amy. Let's move on. I was such an idiot as a teenager. I'm spending the night at a friend's house. Well, a friend of mine and I went to Moses Lake to get her stuff out of storage. Oh my goodness. Without telling my parents. I am. Oh, nice. How many weeks are there? Because Andrea, this morning, I have his joining I think it's a joining and finishing video from that. I was just going to listen to it going down the road because I love listening to tutorials like Mikey's. Way to go, Laura Lee. I'm in Idaho. I'm in Eden, Idaho, but I'm not in your area. I'll tell you what that is. Oh, sorry. I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, I've been kind of listening to that. Andrea, I don't know. None. There's no snow here. No, we're clear. I should be clear all the way to Portland. Of course, I think I'm only going to make it to either Rufus or the Dells today. Oh yeah, I know Moses Lake. I've known Moses Lake most of my life. Getting in trouble there. Anyway, I got caught. And oh boy, did I get in trouble. I was 17 and I got in so much trouble. Oh boy, okay. So, we're in Eden, Idaho, and I plan on taking my lunch break at the North Powder Cafe, you guys. Look up the North Powder Cafe in Eastern Oregon. Oh my goodness. I'm just so happy that I get to go to North Powder today. Good morning. I saw that, I saw part of the notification that you answered me. Basically, the answer is no. Okay, I was just checking. I'm like, isn't there some fisherman's wool in that box? Apparently not. Apparently not. Because she opened it in front of me. So anyway, I was going to tell you guys what I'm eating as I shove more in my mouth. It's cold too. So yesterday I stopped at the 1-9 in Ogden, Utah and walked the dog. That was our 30-minute break. And went in and they had I didn't want to cook anything. They have a Taco Bell and a Subway. Well, Taco Bell, it's hard to get them to just give me a dang taco salad anymore. I don't know why, but it blows their mind. So I get protein bowls from Subway. Easy peasy. So basically it's chicken and bacon and cheese heated up, kind of like a chicken bacon ranch. And then they heat that up. They put in a scoop of the avocado. Oh yeah, it's like they call it mashed avocado. It's pretty much a guacamole, and then some mayonnaise and ranch on top of that. Well, I ate about half of that yesterday. No, well, that's not going to tide me over this morning. So this morning, I took some shredded chicken, some Foster Farms pouch of shredded chicken, and I filled up the rest of the bowl, put a little bit of mayonnaise in there, stirred it all around, just added it to it. So I have way more chicken. It's even more of a protein bowl now. So, so I've got that. I've started drinking these, you guys. Celsius, and I like the sparkling. And I don't care what flavor it is, I like the sparkling. I like these. They're sugar-free. They got a lot of vitamins in them, I guess. Maybe I should read that before we go. We got 3 more minutes before we can roll. Okay, wait a minute. I gotta get this going. Let's see here. Okay, somebody say something. Let's make sure you're in my ear. Somebody say something. I'm going to make sure the chat to speech thing is working so I can hear the chat going down the road. Green tree extract white. Okay. It's cold in Moses Lake. I heard that. Let's turn you guys around. Let's see. Okay. This is where we're at. Okay, so Celsius. 10 calories, 0 fat, 0 sodium. No, 5 milligrams of sodium. 0 carbs, 0 protein. 50 calcium, 50. Vitamin C, 60. Riboflavin, 1.7. Niacin 20, vitamin B6 2, vitamin B12 6, biotin 300, pantothenic acid 10, chromium 10. It has carbonated something water, filtered water, citric acid, that's not good. Taurine, guana seed extract, green tree extract, caffeine, vegetable juice, for color, calcium, carbonate isn't the most healthy thing. It isn't the most healthy thing. Vegetable juice, no. Citric acid, no, not for me. Okay, 1 more minute, and who's going to drive today? I would like to just sit back and crochet on my socks. Oh, no volunteers? I sure miss Marion. Marion always volunteered to drive. Over a cold. I am so cold. Okay. Oh, there we go. Heat, heat, heat. It's cold out. According to the truck, it's 21 degrees out. Are we ready to roll yet? Yes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, or they'll give me safety points. Stupid. Okay. Here we go. Let's do a tug test. Make sure the lights are on. Tug test. Passed. Passed the tug test, Benji. Go for it, Steph. You can drive this truck. I'll let you. I will let you. I guarantee you will not wreck this truck if you're driving from where you're sitting. Okay, off we go. Off we go. Okay. Robin, are you crocheting today? Or you're running 50 million errands? What are you doing today? Who's crocheting on what? Andre is working on that grace blanket from Mikey. Steph's got a couple of projects going on. What's everybody else working on? I'm still doing my socks. I don't care. Let's just go. We'll just be a driver on tour. We'll just go wherever. Let's go to Quartzsite. Let's get back down south. Nah, I like being in Idaho and Oregon. Look at that sunrise. Okay. Okay. So you've got a bunch of things to do today before you can crochet. I got a dirty windshield. Dirty, dirty windshield. Come on in, cattle hauler. Headlights are on. It's light enough I can see. Oh, the lights are on in your camp trailer there, Mr. Pickup. That pickup pulling that camper right there. Got a light on inside there. And he's not that, it's not like his, I mean, he's a hotshot driver. He's commercially moving that trailer. He's not going camping in it. Oh, I think that's, yep, he just went back there and closed it. Okay, you two go and then I go. Nope, apparently not. Oh yeah, I got an air leak on the trailer. Got to get that fixed here pretty quick. Okay. Okie dokie. Yep, this is called the Garden of Eden Traveler's Oasis. It's kind of cool inside. They got sinful delights that must be Taco Time, Pizza Hut, Cinnabon, Crispy Crunch Chicken, and Sonic.
Turn left
inside.
on I-84 West.
It's a nice place to stop. Oh, you were in Spokane? Oh, okay. You went from Spokane to... Okay. Yep. Lots of hotshot drivers out there. I wouldn't mind doing that. I don't know. I kind of like driving truck, but I've always been kind of envious of those hotshot drivers. Easy, girl. Easy, girl. Oh, we have to get fuel this morning. I forgot. We have to get fuel in Caldwell. At the J in Caldwell. Caldwell is where I went to truck driving school. seatbelts on. You like Sonic? I like Sonic.
Continue on I-84.
Okay. We are officially on the road today. We are hammering. Oh, yes. I like them too. Oh, you're filling them up. So Robin, she flew into Spokane and then went to Moses Lake. She's growling at me this morning. I see the moon and the moon sees me. I love the moon. I love when it's big and bright like that. It's God's light reflected down on us. I see the moon and the moon sees me. Yep. See, Lorley, there's no snow here. Not at the moment. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Makes me so freaking happy. Happy. So, I am crocheting my first pair of socks. I finally took the plunge because over on Robin's channel, in February, she's doing a make-along, crochet-along, doing socks. And I am loving it. Oh my goodness. Hi, Terry. So, Robin, if you'd like, you may discuss the subscription boxes. I have linked the Sasquatch yarn subscription boxes in the description box down below. I didn't mess with Nightbot this morning, so I didn't get it in there, but it is linked down below. Oh, that's a payment I forgot to make this morning. I had to pay for mine this morning, and I forgot. So when I go to get fuel, you guys remind me, subscription boxes. Oh, lots of brown. Yeah. So it's like you get one subscription box every other month. So you get 3 in 6 months. Of yarn from Sasquatch Yarns. And oh good, cookies. I want a cookie. Yarn from Sasquatch Yarns that was hand-dyed specially by Rachel at Have a Some Yarn. And I love me some Have a Some Yarn, you guys. And you can choose whether you want a fingering, a DK, or a worsted, or if you want 1 or 2 hanks in your box. There are choices. I did not realize she had her own line of yarn. Well, Robin's got her own line of yarn, and it's coming from Have Us Some Yarn. Our friend Rachel from Meridian, Idaho. Beautiful yarn. Oh my goodness. So I'm using the Sasquatch sock set for my socks that I'm making. I'm making my first pair of socks, you guys. I'm so excited about them. We're going to be waving at all these people here pretty quick. We're going to be waving at Kari, our friend Jeanie, Kari's Threads of Hope. We're going to be waving at Adrienne, Stellar Stitchcraft, and Rachel from Have Us Some Yarn, and all the Treasure Valley Yarny people. Oh, there's Creek. Hi, Creek. So my breakfast is basically a chicken salad this morning. Very tasty. But I'm having lunch at the North Powder Cafe. Whoop-ah! As Tina would say, whoopah! So where are we now? Twin Falls, Idaho. Oh, I love that moon. Love it, love it, love it. .22 and clear. It looks like we're getting some haze. That's probably coming from Southern California. Oh yeah, work through your stash. Sometimes we have to be disciplined. I couldn't help it. I just had to. I just had to buy it. But I already know what I'm going to use my hanks for. So I'm sticking to my rules. What, Jackpot, Nevada? Because I believe that's directly south of here, right? Jackpot, Nevada? Yep. Hello, May. Poor sap. I think that every time I see somebody driving for May Trucking Company, I'm like, oh, you poor sap. But May Trucking Company was a good starter company for me. It wasn't the place to stay. Yeah, south of Twin, that's right. My speed is not 73, you genius. My speed is 68. And my company can prove it. I need to get to a post office, you guys. You know, if I wonder if there's a post office in North Powder. Oh, I doubt it. Tomorrow I can go to a post office and I can mail out my squares. Oh, speaking of which, one of the people in group 1 emailed me saying, hey, I'm not going to say who it was, that price to ship these 2 squares to Canada, it's through the roof, you guys. So I am going to send her the money for that. Because the whole Canadian mailing thing is just crazy. So if anybody wants to donate, you know, $5, $2, $1 to the cause for that, because Canada surprised us during this square swap. I would pass that on to those who are mailing to Canada. Ooh, nice. I'm sure she would love that. Okay, you came around me just to slow down in front of me. Okay, yeah, but thank goodness you're in front. Now you're coming up on the next truck. You're not going to be in front of him. How these people think, oh, he can't even stay in his own lane. Call that, I've been watching this guy called Joey Whispers on YouTube. Funny. He's a little horrid and a little rough, but I can't help it. I laugh. He drives truck. And when a car or a truck, they start, crossing that dotted line, he starts going, okay, Andrea, I hope you have a great day. Thank you. I'm so happy to see you this morning. So anyway, he pretty much starts making Pac-Man noises, like Pac-Man, waka, 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 going along, swallowing up the pills. So now, that's all I can think of. You are very welcome, sweetheart. All I can think of when people start driving over the dotted line, waka, 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 waka. Waka, 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 waka. That's from Joey Whispers, you guys. You should... It's a little rough. He talks like a truck driver, but his narration of what's going on in front of him, I can't help it. I laugh. God forgive me, it's funny. It is funny. Waka, 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 waka. Oh yeah, Pac-Man. My mom was hooked on Pac-Man and Tetris. And when my brother and I would go to the video store to try to rent a game for us to play, we couldn't because my mom was overdue on Tetris. The executive, the telecommunication engineer, couldn't return her Tetris game. Oh, we were so mistreated. Mistreated by our video game addicted mother. I never played Dr. Mario, but I tell you what I am addicted to is Mario Brothers 2. I loved floating that princess around. Mario Brothers, I loved all three of the Marios, but Mario 2 was my favorite. And if I had one, they don't do Game Boys anymore, right? I've never done a Game Boy. I had a what was it called? Nintendo. Super Nintendo. When I played Mario Brothers, oh my goodness. You used to have to blow the dust out of the cartridges. Now what is it? Is it Nintendo Switch? And you can play the Mario games? Is that right? I think somebody told me that once. I need that like I need a freaking hole in my head. That's all you need, Dana, is to get hooked on Mario Brothers again. And there was a game I played. I had a very expensive custom built tower, desktop computer. And right around, 2000, 2001. Okay. And my father and I would play Delta Force against each other or with each other, whatever. Even when I was in Qatar with my husband, because he was working overseas, I would sit in that dining room and play Delta Force with my dad. I know, I don't need another one, Amy. I don't need another one. I have plenty. Plenty of holes in my head. No need for another one. No need for me to get hooked on Nintendo again. Oh my goodness. Jerome, Idaho. I got a friend who lives here. She was, for about a half a minute, she was my roommate in college. Hi, Kim. Her name was Kim, and she lives here. Okay, you need to quit it and go lay down and just stop it. Go on, go on. I'm not sharing my chicken salad with you. You can do the dishes. But you gotta quit sitting here telling me to put the bowl down so that you can get it done. Quit begging. So what is everybody doing today? Are you knitting, crocheting, running 50 million errands and doing 50 million chores like Robin instead of doing what's important like crocheting? I mean, come on, Robin, you've got to get your priorities straight. Seriously. What is everybody doing today? I'll tell you what I'm doing today. I'm driving truck and I'm eating at the North Powder Cafe, baby. Yeah. I wonder if North Powder has their own post office, because I could mail everything out. Gym, then work. Okay. Well, you're doing low priority things right there, Amy. Doesn't anybody know what's important anymore? You should be sitting there, eating, watching TV, and crocheting. I mean, let's get our priorities lined up for 2025. I know I'm just as bad doing the low priority thing like driving truck, earning a living, adulting. Bleh. Oh, you're still painting. Oh, okay. You're rewarding yourself. Got it. I gotta tell you guys what happened. When I went to Spokane, I had to pick up a load in Spokane the other day. Oh, she's looking for her yarn. I know. Yeah, you suck. You suck for being a responsible adult. Well, I'm glad we agree on that, Amy. I suck too, I'm telling you. I suck too. Here I am adulting. We don't like adulting. Anyway, I'm wearing my mosaic, MJ's off the hook hat, right? The Autumn's Charm hat that I made. I'm wearing it, and I pull up to the guard shack, and this gal is sitting there crocheting, and when she opens the door, I'm like, what are you crocheting? And she goes, I'm crocheting a blanket, and I'm like, well, whose pattern is it? And she pauses for a second. She still hasn't looked up at me. Welcome back. She still hasn't looked at me. She's like, well, it's a pattern from a gal called MJ's Off the Hook. And I'm like, nice! Which one? Good morning, good morning. Adrienne, I'll be waving at you here pretty quick. I just went through Twin Falls, and I'll be flying through. I gotta get fuel in Caldwell. But anyway, she's like, oh, it's this, this designer called MJ's Off the Hook. And I'm like, nice, I love MJ. And so then she looks up at me, and I'm wearing that hat, MJ's hat, right, that I made. She goes, nice hat, is that MJ's? And I said, yeah. And I told her all about Sasquatch Yarn and More. Oh yeah, you know exactly where I was at. I had to jump start another truck this morning. Thank goodness that flatbedder was there to keep us all safe, and he protected my brand new 2025 truck so that, you know, I didn't get a back surge from that other truck. I knew when I was sitting here, I was down some rabbit hole on my phone. And I heard that guy try to start his Freightliner just to my left, and his battery was dead. And I'm like, oh, okay, here we go. So I had to put the phone down, get my shoes and coat on, because I knew, yep, pretty soon he came over and knocked on my door. I'm like, yeah, dude, let's get this done. Oh, you couldn't hear me before? Okay. Well, I was telling everybody about the subscription boxes, and I have a link to the boxes in the description box down below, and how they're every other month, and you have a choice. You have a choice of how you pay for them, and you have a choice of whether you want fingering, DK, or worsted, and you choose whether or not you want 1 or 2 hanks in your mailings. So I went with 2. I had to get 2, and I already have a use for my yarn when I get it. And I was just saying, I forgot to make that payment before I left because, oh cool, because I got distracted. I was getting ready to do that this morning, and then I heard that guy trying to start his truck, and I knew that I was going to have to, jump start him. You know how to find me, yes. Well, I tell everybody on the planet where I'm at. I just left Eden, Idaho, heading to North Powder. I'm going to check and see if there's a post office in North Powder, Oregon. Because if there is, oh no, they don't have Uber though. Not a place that small. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Tomorrow I think I can do it in Portland. I can mail all my boxes. Oh, that's awesome. And I'm going to be driving by Meridian. So we're all going to be waving at Kari, at Adrienne, and at Rachel from Have Some Yarn as I go through the Boise area, the Treasure Valley. Treasure Valley. I live in the upper Treasure Valley. Yeah, but so here's the thing. One of our swappers is like, she sent me a message this morning. She says, Dana, I can't afford this package to Canada. So I'm going to send her money for her package. So if anybody wants to donate $1 or $2, maybe even as much as $5, there's a coffee link down in the description box. If anybody wants to help out with our swappers, because Canada really blew up on us. Okay, cool, cool. Crocheting going on in Moses Lake. She's crocheting in Moses Lake this morning, Robin. Okay, he's letting me over. I got myself back up to speed. Oh, yeah, they really, well, I'm not going to tell publicly, no. But I'm sending her money. I'm going to cover that for her. Because, yeah, Canada really blew up on us this year. We only have 1 Canadian to mail to. But still, it's outrageous what she's being told to pay. Oh. Steph, Lefty Crochet and Marinette. She flew into Spokane, and now she's in Moses Lake. she's getting yarn out of storage. Hello. That's worth a plane ticket. Some people have priorities, you know, yarn and more yarn. So, Steph, you should probably, before you fly out, check out Sasquatch Yarn and More in Spokane. I'm just saying. But let Robin know you're headed there so she can meet you there. Oh, nice. Very nice. Even though Robin's got 50 million doctor's appointments. We're going to shame Robin and Amy for adulting today instead of crocheting. Robin and Amy both. You guys just don't do what's truly important. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. That's too bad. You two could have met up. That would have been nice, huh? Good morning, girls. I just went by a dairy. Good morning, girls. Pretty, pretty girls in the morning. I love dairies. I don't like the way they... I cannot stand the smell of silage. What? I don't mind the smell of the cattle themselves, even though it can get a little strong, but it's the silage. Piles of silage. Can't stand that smell. Oh, I already saw it, Robin. I downloaded it. I am so far ahead of you today. I already saw it. Now if I only had some yarn to do that in. Well, I am going to spend a half a day in Portland tomorrow, so maybe. But I definitely have to Uber to the post office tomorrow. Maybe if I park at Jubin's, I can just use their little postage. Well, I got an email first thing this morning. Part of my morning chores is to open up my email. Even if I don't read anything, I have to open it up. That's my rule. So that I can see, oh, I do have an email from somebody in there. And that's how I found out one of our swappers just can't afford to send that package to Canada. And I get it. Canada blew up on us. Yeah, silage. Blech. I know. Yeah, I don't like silage. I don't mind the smell of cows. Cattle. Like I drive by that, what's the name of that ranch down there north of Bakersfield? Anyway, it doesn't smell good because it's a feedlot. But I can handle that smell. I grew up with that smell. Like when I parked yesterday, I was parked next to a cattle truck. I do not mind that smell. That's the smell of money. But silage, bleh. I don't like silage. Boo, Niles. I've been watching NCIS lately, and I just think we need to start smacking Niles in the back of the head the way Gibbs used to do. Bap. Oh, the mountains look really pretty around here with the snow on them. Fields and the pavement, they are all dry. No snow. Not even rain. But I do see a little bit of haze in the air, and I think that's coming from L.A. fires burn down there, the smoke all comes up here. It's just a little bit of haze though, it's not bad. Speaking of cattle trucks, there's one up ahead of me. Where are we at? I have no idea where I'm at. We haven't even made it to Bliss yet, I don't think. Well, actually, I think that's pretty much where we're at. Quit growling at me, Patty. Oh, that heat feels good. Okay. This is the Tuttle exit. Okay, I know where I'm at. It's a beautiful morning, you guys. Yeah, it's 24 degrees out here, and it was way colder than that. It was about 2021 when I was out there trying to jumpstart that guy's Freightliner. I got cold. Oh, we are so cozy. We are so toasty cozy. We are good. Yep, that yellow haze, that smoke. Okay, Canyon County. Doing 90 on the freeway. Okay, Canyon County. In Idaho, you can tell where these vehicles are from, because the first two digits of the license plate signifies what county that vehicle's registered in. So you just keep on going there, Canyon County. You're special. He is long gone. He must be doing about 90, 85, 90. Well, it's warmer in Moses Lake, that's for sure. Oh, is there inversion going on right now? I hate the inversion. Oh! Butte County. 10B. Okay, that's good to know. 10B is Butte County. Like, I know Ada, and I know Gem, of course. That's where I live. And I know Canyon. So 10B is Butte County. I think Kari told me that the other day, because we were live going through Idaho, and that could have been a month ago now. And I saw some 10B plates. I'm like, Kari, where's 10B? And she said, Butte County. It's kind of fun. I mean, when I was going to college in Ontario, Oregon, like 150 million zillion years ago, my boyfriend and I, we'd look at those plates, and it was fun to say, oh, you know, that one's from Ada, that one's from Canyon. We saw a lot of Canyon and Payette County plates over there in Ontario. And of course, he had rough stock practice in Nampa at the White Horse Arena. BB is Bonneville, 4B is Bingham. Oh, 2T is Teton. Okay, see, Adrian knows a whole lot more counties than I do. Anyway, we'd be driving around and looking at the plates, and it's just, I don't know what it is. But it's like I'm in Ohio, and Ada County passes me going up a freeway, and I'm like, hey, Boise, how does it go? 2F in Fremont or 1M in Madison? Ah, See? Like 2J. What is 2J? Is that Jerome? There's a 2J just went by me. He's actually, I think he's only going a little, he's doing 78 and a 70. So he's asking for a ticket, but that's not anything like that Canyon County truck that went by me. Could be, is there a Jerome County up there in Jerome, Idaho? 2J. That guy is leasing his truck from Penske. That's a Penske truck, which is a rental. And then the trailer is an extra lease, so he's leasing the trailer too. So anything to get started, you know, get out there trucking. Maybe he got tired of being a paid monkey like me. Okay, cool. Oh boy, I can't see with that sun in my mirror. Ugh, blinded. 2J is Jerome. Yeah, that's what I figured. 2J was Jerome. Because I just went through Jerome. So that was my guess. Okay, gotta get over again. J is Jefferson. Okay. Wow. See, all us Idahoans here. We're Idahoans. That just sounds bad, but we own it. We're Idahoans. That just sounds wrong, huh, Benji? But I'm just saying, I can embrace being just wrong. We are proud of it. 1T is Teton, 2T is Twin Falls. Okay. I got your tail. I got your tail. Now I'm scratching your neck. It's like, get that hand off my tail and give me scratches on my neck. That's what I want. Just get things right here, Dana. Okay. Puppy wants attention. Come on around, big boy. I'm pegged out at 68 miles an hour. Oh, that looks like the guy. Is that the guy I jump started this morning? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I have never lived in an HOA. Could you print out an alphabetized list? Yes. Yes. I could. In fact, I have that document saved on my phone. Because every once in a while, if I'm parked, I see a plate. I'm like, ooh, what county is that? You know, it's just for fun. Probably healthier than playing Mario Brothers. Like I'd like to. Okay, now I'm coming up on the Bliss exit. Boy, you need brushed out, dude. You are shedding. You are shedding. Okay. So who all raise your hand if you made a divine hat in honor of the guys, of Kari's guys? I did. My hand's up. I made a divine hat. In fact, it's come in really handy lately because my MJ's off the hook hat that had, yep, Robin did. Robin made a couple. My MJ's Off the Hook hat has a big, you know, faux fur pom-pom on it. So if I'm outside, you know, in 10 degrees and, you know, minus 20 with the wind chill in Wyoming, and I go to throw my coat hood over the top for a double layer on my head, that palm kind of digs into the top of my head and hurts. Oh, nice, Adrienne. And so then while I was there, I started wearing the Divine hat, which I think Divine hats need a pom-pom on them, but it came in handy not having one. I think, you know what I think? I think it's because they have so much extra. Like, there's so much extra that they're going to shed it, you know, they're still shedding because they naturally shed all year long, right? But now they have more to shed. That's my theory. 14 miles to Glens Ferry, Mountain Home 40, Boise 81. We got a ways to go to get into the... Treasure Valley kind of goes from, I want to say, Baker City to Mountain Home. And where I live in Gem County, that's considered Upper Treasure Valley, I believe. Yeah, Upper Treasure Valley. 1A, that's Ada County right there. I know that one. Because they're usually the ones screwing up in traffic. Oh, there we go. There we go. Tunisian sets. Yeah. Personally, I have a case, a little canvas case that has the Clover bamboo Tunisian hooks with different size cables. Like interchangeable cables on each of the hooks. I really like it. Chow Goo. Oh, nice. That's fancy. That is fancy. Oh, yeah, you need to get you should probably, I'm just saying, because I know the owner of this place, you should probably buy from her. I mean, if it's Chow Goo, it's got to be good, right? With the Chow Goo, with the interchangeables, see, you guys are networking. I love that. So here's a Bliss rest area on each side of the freeway. And, well, you don't like Tunisian anyway, Robin. You know, a lot of people, you know, I know nothing about knitting. I do not speak Klingon, but I hear this name Chow Goo a lot in the knitting world, in the Klingon world. Whatever language it is you're speaking. I hear that name a lot, so... Oh, your knitting needles. Your Chow Goo knitting needles? Oh, okay. Okay. I think I heard it a lot from Robin. Oh. Good morning. You're in Guam, 1:28 a.m. My goodness, you are up late. Are you crocheting? And if so, tell us all about what you're crocheting, because those of us who have to drive truck all day, we want to crochet vicariously through you. Come on over, big boy. A flatbed pickup's hauling some big tires. Stephanie is here, everybody. Hang on to your stuff, because she'll move it just to mess with you. Trouble's here. Yeah, Jackie, what are you working on? Trouble's here. She probably recognizes this drive. I-84 in Idaho, Stephanie. Yeah, those Bliss rest areas, they're big, and there's always parking there, and there's, you know, there's lots of room to poop the dog. And they're nice rest areas. I'm just saying. If I hadn't just left, what, 45 minutes ago, then we would have stopped there. But you know who got taken for a you-know-what twice this morning? Once before we jump-started that Freightliner, and then once after, because we had time. Yeah, I figured you'd recognize this. We're in the Bliss area. Just went by the Bliss rest area. You've probably stopped there. It's one of my favorite rest areas. It's nice. It's big. That's why I like it, because there's lots of truck parking and lots of room for the puppy to do his you-know-what. Do his you-know-what. You want to scratch? Is that heat too much back there? I'm sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. I'll fix it when we go to get fuel in Caldwell. We gotta stop in Caldwell for fuel. Okay, Lorelei. Have a good day. Hopefully you get a lot of painting done so you can get through that project. Thank you for coming in, fellow Idahoan. Fellow Idahoan. Oh, there's Crete. Hi, Crete. Got a wave at Crete. Yep, he's waving. Some of them look at me like, is that... Someday I'll be traveling around the country in my van. Well, hello, Cheryl. I was just watching you the other day on the last live you were in with Robin. Good morning, good morning. What time is it there, and what are you working on? Because I got to crochet vicariously through all of you. Yeah, haven't seen it. What time is it there, Cheryl? How far ahead are you? Like 10, 12 hours? It's 8:30 here, 8:34. And I'm in Idaho, so I'm on mountain time. 1:34 a.m. A spiral hat. Ooh, nice. Nice. I'm working on socks. I'm making my socks for Robin's crochet along next month. Penguin amigurumi. So whose pattern is it? Is it yours, Adrienne, or is it someone else's? Like, Like you don't know where to find any sock yarn? Oh, good. I just got, oh, I didn't need to see that this morning. Well, my day's complete. I just saw a grown man standing there peeing. And I could see everything. I'm gouging my eyes out with my fork. Oh, that's right. You wound it up. Do you think it could be out in the motorhome? Oh, it's every state. It is every state. I know. You would think it's an Idaho thing. No, that guy is not from Idaho. I need some brain bleach. That's right. 1B. What is 1B? Tell me. Tell me, Adrian. 1B. I know you told me. And there's Ada. I see Ada. Washington too. Oh, California, Wyoming. I mean, I see a grown man's genitals almost every day. Almost every day I see them. And it's like, I don't need this. I need brain bleach. That's what I need. Brain bleach. 1B is Bannock. Bannock County. So for those of you who didn't hear this earlier, the first part of Idaho plates designate what county in Idaho that vehicle is registered. So we've seen, we've seen Ada, we've seen Canyon, and we just saw Bannock. It's always fun to try to see figure out how many counties. And Adrian and Lorelei, they know more of the counties than I do. I mean, I know what Gem County is, and Canyon and Ada, but 1B is Bannock. I gotta remember that. 10B was what? Oh, I've already forgotten. 10B it's not Bonner. No, 10B was, good morning, Kari. Good morning. You just have statewide plates. Well, Pocatello, you never know who. Oh, yes. Yes. Well, Idaho is the only state that does this that I know of. But in Ohio, oh, Butte, that's right. 10B was Butte County. In Ohio, it actually says the name of the county on the plate. Like it's printed on the plate in Ohio what county that plate is from. So I think Idaho's way is way more fun. It's way more fun to try to remember which ones are which county. So I'm going through this lovely little place called Glenn's Ferry. I love it here. I wish I could explore this little eyedropper of a place in the world. Looks like they've got some bulls out in the rodeo arena this morning. Must be just giving them a little turnout or something. Yep, Glenn's Ferry. Bannock. 1B is Bannock, 10B is Butte. So there's 8B County. Oh my goodness, yes. I am Cheryl. I'm heading to Vancouver, Washington, which is basically an extension of Portland. Basically, it's Portland, Oregon, which is probably where I'm spending the night tomorrow night. And the plan is tomorrow to get to a post office and mail those squares, all but 2 packages. I might be late on the Canadian and the Spokane. Oh yeah, I'll be going down the freeway right across the river. So right across the river from where Kari lives She's pretty much at the Bonneville Dam, let's just say. And so when I go by the Bonneville Dam, I'll be going by where Kari lives on I-84. Yeah, Vancouver's pretty close. So I deliver in Vancouver on early Friday morning. Early. That's going to be tough, but I'll get it handled. And then I'm taking the trailer somewhere to drop it. Sorry. Anyway. Half circle shawl. Is that a crochet or is that a Klingon? I don't speak Klingon. Fix this. Okay. All right. Sorry. Glenn's Ferry has a little dead spot right there. Oh, what? Oh, that's Jackie who said that. Oh, it's crochet. Good. Okay. It's a language I speak. Not that there's anything wrong. You know, knitters are okay too. But I don't speak Klingon. I don't speak that language. Very nice. Lantern Moon. I've heard of them. A Tunisian set. I like my clover bamboos. I mean, they're a lower end, product, so that's what I bought. And I like the interchangeable cables on them, and they've been just fine for me because I haven't done a lot of Tunisian. Now, if I was doing a lot of Tunisian, I would start looking at, probably a little higher end product. You sell the Lantern Moon or the Clover Tunisians? Oh, the Clover set. The bamboo ones? Oh, I like those. And equals Klingon. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with knitting. I'm just saying I refer to it as Klingon because I don't understand it. So that's on me. That says way more about me than any knitters. Oh, yeah, my clover set doesn't drag. It's really nice. It's got a nice glide to it. Of course, clover's pretty good about putting out hooks that have a nice glide to them. Those ugly clover soft touch glide like a hot knife through butter. They are so nice. I'm very tolerant of knitters. I just don't understand knitting. The Mickey? Are you sipping on a Mickey? I don't know what that means. Hello, Karen. Loss in loss. I don't know what that means. Loops in loops. Okay. Wasn't that what isn't that what crochet is? Loops and loops, chains and chains. Oh, it does. Okay, see, I don't speak a lot of languages. See, and I don't know what a knit or a purl is. Crochet is knots. Okay, so knits is loops, crochet is knots. Okay. Still didn't clear it up for me. I still don't know what knitting is. I've seen it. I've seen it done. It's such a nice morning. I'm telling you. It's only 27 degrees out here, but which is warm for this time of year. Usually it's down around 0. So we're having kind of a warm first couple weeks, huh, Idahoans? You're at 16? Oh, it's chilly in Ohio. Yeah, way warmer for the time of year. Usually this time of year, we've got a week or two of like sub-zero. Sub-zero. Oh yeah, you guys just can't seem to get out of that storm mode over there. I've been watching Ryan Hall, and that whole band right there, those whole sets of states, Ohio's right in the middle of it, and it's just been storm after storm. I don't know if that's normal or not. Cheryl, way to rub it in. You know, right? No, not normal. Okay. When I was down south, I was telling everybody up north, woo, it's hot. I was sweating down there. I was sweating in Stockton. And that's not that far south. Okay, Pee-Pee Man. That's Pee-Pee Man right ahead of me. He got done going pee-pee on the side of the road. Now he passed me again. All right, Pee-Pee Man, you just get out of my life, please. Oh, I'm very spoiled. I have air conditioning wherever I'm at. Very spoiled. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got to watch him go pee, and I got to see everything. Just totally fulfilled my day. Now, like Cheryl says, I need brain bleach to get that image out of my head. Make it go away. Quartzsite is only going to get to see. It's been kind of chilly down there. Good morning, Kari. Good morning. I'll be flying by you tomorrow on the Oregon side. We were just talking about that. I'll be heading in to go deliver a load and then heading out. Actually, tomorrow after I get parked, I'm going to try to get to the post office to get my squares mailed off. All but robins and leathers. Yes, we were just talking about you. That I'll be flying by the Bonneville Dam tomorrow. Yep. Hopefully the weather holds out. Kari, what's the weather like at your place today? Has it reached 40 degrees yet? It's only 26 here. High of 45, of course. Of course. Well, I finished my coffee. On to the Celsius. My can of Celsius. I really like this stuff. I need to get me some of that excess energy drink. I need to place an order for that. I love them. I especially love the sparkling because I like a little, you know, soda pop. I love them. They're very tasty. Very tasty. And I love having some bubbles. Okay, we got Dutch Brothers at Amazon Prime. They're in a fight. And that's how the fight started right there. There goes Dutch Brothers. He's weaving in and out of traffic. No turn signal needed, Dutch Brothers. I love the Celsius. I really do. To me, if it's not sparkling, it's just fruit juice, and I'm not a fan. Oh, I do both. I do both, Adrian. Hermiston. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it to Hermiston. Come on over, Pee-Pee Man. Oh, that's not Pee-Pee Man. That's a different Pee-Pee Man. I'm going to try to get around him. Oh, Celsius. Yes, they're very good. They're energy drinks. I don't get hopped up on them. Not like the excess energy, that is nothing but caffeine and vitamins and minerals. Those are like superpower ones, and that's why I only drink the little ones when I get those. Excess energy, which you can order from me, shameless plug. Oh yeah, that would be a fun day. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me now? Can I hear you? I gotta make sure my chat to voice thing is still working. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, alright, good. Yeah, and I can still hear you guys. I have to take a call when it's from my mother. Oh, here comes Pee-Pee Man. That's Pee-Pee Man right there on the left. Thank you, dude. I got to see your genitals today. And I'm digging my eyes out of my head. Thank you. Thank you for that. That is Pee-Pee Man right there. I'm not even going to flash my lights at him to let him come over because I just want you to go away. I want you out of my head. Yeah. 2T. 2T. Is that Teton? What is 2T? I'm sure you've told me already, Adrienne. Yeah, my PA system is going to get, I got to get my PA system hooked up. I saw that. Yes, I heard you say that. I don't think so, but is that Twin Falls? Thank you. That's always, I don't know why, but that is just a fun thing to do. Driving across Idaho. It's like, what county is that? Us Idahoans and our fun license plates. I don't think I'm going to make it there in February. I would sure love to. I don't know if I should push for anything since I'm going to take so many days off in April for the cruise. So I'm just going to say no, I'm not going to make it. Because I'm trying to really toe the line so that I don't have any trouble. I know, I want to go. Kari, you need to do a little video. A live or a premiere or something on your channel. You and Kari both. Kari and Kari, you both need to do that on your channels. Good. Thank you. So I can live vicariously through YouTube. Okay, Heavy Haul. I'm coming around. It's doing 63. I'm doing 68. Yeah. 2C. I know where 2C is. Once again, the fastest vehicles on the road is from Canyon County. That's how we started this conversation, was Canyon County doing about 90 past me. Oh, cool, Kari. That's cool. Okay, I need to pay attention to that. Yeah, Canyon County, once again, is the fastest vehicle out here. Sugar beets. Those are sugar beets you see poking out the top of that trailer to my right. Idaho is getting to be known as much for sugar beets as they are for potatoes. I mean, sugar beet production may even surpass potatoes at some point if they haven't already. But we'll always be known for potatoes because Simplot and McDonald's French fries, which are made from Idaho russets. Oh, yeah, I know, sugar beets are huge. That is a huge thing. Good morning, Ellen. Are you getting snow too? I know that Karen got some snow last night. Oh, I need to take my vitamins. I forgot to take my vitamins this morning, my double X. Of course, I'm trying to make it all the way to the Caldwell Flying J for my fuel stop before I stop. Oh, that's me. That's me. I get a rainbow heart. No. Beetroot is different than a sugar beet, I believe. Of course, I am not an expert on sugar beets. Sugar beet is what, like, I'm gonna guess that about 90+% of all sugar manufactured in the world is made out of sugar beets now. Very little of it is actually made from sugar cane. Oh yeah, we're all taking pills. Do you know that the Pistol Annies have a song called "Taking Pills"? One's drinking, one's smoking, one's taking pills. Okay. So you and Karen got some snow yesterday. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. I just know that sugar beets are it's cheaper to make that sugar than out of sugar cane. That's right, Idaho russets. That's right. Idaho is the king of potatoes. So much so that Ray Kroc decided the Idaho russet and Simplot was going to be their only source for French fries. Sugar beets for sugar. I'm sure sugar beets are grown in other states. Oh, do you? Well, and we have some southern states that actually grow some sugar cane, and of course Hawaii. So we have some of that manufactured, but most sugar companies have found it's cheaper to use sugar beets. And I don't even know when that change happened. That's how subtle it was. Maybe it's cheaper to produce cane sugar in Australia. I don't know. That's just a guy just spitballing here. Don't know. So this is Mountain Home, Idaho, you guys. We are now in the very eastern portion of the Treasure Valley. It might, yeah, I don't know. Or maybe Australian, maybe the general, what do I want to say, feeling there is that they would rather have cane sugar than beet sugar. Maybe there's just an overall, general opinion in the population. I don't know. I make this stuff up. Today I am hauling appliance parts. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Kari wins. In your face, Niles. So if anybody wants to check out those subscription boxes from Sasquatch Yarn and more, that link is down in the description box. I'm paying for my subscription today. It's a 6-month subscription, but it's one subscription every other month. So you get one every other month. It's 3 boxes or 3 bags in 6 months. Okay, I got the how am I gonna say this? I got one with the DK and I got one with the fingering. So I bought 2. Let's just say that. Because I want the DK for the Granny Merino Yes, you guys need to get in on that. So you guys should check out that link before she runs out, because you know she's got a limited supply, and all that yarn is hand dyed by Rachel at Have Us Some Yarn in Meridian, Idaho. Oh, that is cool. Yeah, I did two different subscriptions. I did one skein on one subscription of the fingering, and then on the other subscription, so basically I ordered two subscriptions. One of them in the fingering and one of them in the DK. Because the fingering is for my socks. Because I'm obsessed with socks now, you guys. I'm afraid I feel like socks, crocheted socks, are something I can wear. Oh, yeah. See, and I would have done a 2 skein box if I mean, it's really the same price. You can do like 1 skein subscription of one weight and then another skein subscription of the other weight. So Rachel is amazing. Rachel and her hand dyeing, amazing, you guys. Robin really made a good choice in partnering up with her. Oh, it's National Hat Day. Let's all whip out those divine hats in honor of Kari's guys. Right? Right? So Karen says the same thing. That the texture of the crochet socks is not comfortable for her. Oh, Barbara, that is a great distinction. But I've been I have been trying on these crocheted socks I'm working on, and I feel like I absolutely could wear those. Absolutely. I am very happy with these socks I'm making, and I want to make more and more and more. Hello, Decker. I'm about to run you over, Decker. You know what? And here's what I started to say about divine hats earlier. I don't like the look of like a skull cap, and to me that's always been how divine hats look, and I feel like they need a pom-pom on them, right? But the other day I needed a hat without a pom-pom so that when I'm out in sub-zero 90-mile-an-hour winds in Wyoming, I can not only wear my hat, but I can flip the hood up on my coat over my head, because I did that with my palm hat, and that palm kind of dug into the top of my head. But I started putting on the divine hat, which is more of a skull cap. To me, that's how it looks. So that worked out really well. I saw a video tutorial not too long ago of Tunisian socks. It was very interesting. So Tunisian crocheted socks. Now there's an option for you guys. I'm going to try mosaic socks myself. But there's a couple of socks. So I want to finish these basic socks. Then I want to do, who is it? Bee Hooked? Is it Bee Hooked that has the waistcoat stitch socks? That she says these are crocheted socks you would actually wear. So I want to try those in the waistcoat, and I want to do a mosaic set. But I don't do knee-high mosaics. I want to do, like, you know, just a little ways up the calf. 1A, that's Ada County. Ada County. I know Ada County. Oh, and then there's the capital plates and the fish plates and the elk plates and the ranch plates. E. What is E, Adrienne? What county is E? I don't know what county name starts with the letter E. There's another one, E, right there. 2 of them with the letter E. See what this one says. Elmore, okay. And 2T, tell me again, is that Teton? Because there's 2T. See, I can't remember. I remember 1A. I remember Gem County. And 2C. Well, now I know 10B is Butte County. That one's burned into my head. See who we got passing me now, because I'm only in a slow truck. That's Elmore. Why are all these vehicles? Elmore must be close by. 2T, I think you said that was Teton. But that's 3 or 4 cars in a row that were from Elmore County. K, what's K? Kootenai? Kootenai? I don't even know if I say that right. There's K. Twin Falls is 2T. Okay. 2T is... oh, no? 2T I think would be Teton. E is Elmore. K should be Kootenai. I got another Idaho plate coming up on me. It's Teton. First, Teton, yes. 1T is Teton. 2T is Twin Falls. Okay. Okay. Right? Yes. And those are Boise. Those are Boise Bronco plates right there. We have so many different plates. My motorhome, she's got the Gem County plates on her. Okay, Cheryl. Okay. You stay safe too in your thunderstorm. Get everything unplugged, surge protected. Have a good night. I have a feeling those thunderstorms in Australia are nothing to play with. They are no joke. Of course, I only see that stuff on TV. I don't know. It'd be fun to explore. Australia, New Zealand. I think I would really like to explore. I'd like to explore Alaska and Canada. And more of Idaho. I'd like to go play around in some of those areas that I hunted and went four-wheeling in Oregon when I was a kid. 4L, what state is that? 4L. That's a dirty Cadillac. That's a dirty, dirty Cadillac. You're almost as dirty as my truck. 4L. How much farther? 53 miles to Caldwell. I don't know if we're going to make it. I think we're going to have to stop at the rest area up here. Yeah, because it's been an hour and a half. Benji and I both need a trucker break. So who's going to crochet some socks with us? Who's going to do a pair of socks with us? I know Robin and I are doing socks. I am loving it. I did not think, I don't know what I thought. I thought socks would be hard. Okay, Kari's making socks. I thought, two things I thought. One, that I would never wear a pair of crocheted socks. And two, oh yeah, I thought that socks would be hard. And I was wrong on both fronts. I absolutely would wear those socks. And I want to make a whole bunch of socks. I just want to make socks. If I didn't want to make so many other things, that's all I would. I'd be like the crazy crocheted sock lady. You know what? At first I thought, when I first started making these, Steph, I thought, oh, these would make like a nice pair of house socks. Something to keep my feet warm. Oh, Ellen, and there are so many out there. My next video is going to be 10 different sock patterns. Oh, wow, it's sold out? I wonder if I missed out on that. Robin. Anyway, I thought they would make just great house socks because, you know, the mornings are pretty cold in the, oh, you need to talk to Robin about that. Let's make sure that's right first. Yeah, I'm gonna do 10 sock patterns in my next on Monday's video. I'm right in the middle of filming that, and the pair that I'm making is the basic socks by Olga P. Let's just call her Olga Paltova, I think is her name, and you can get, there's a free video tutorial, and then there's a $5 and some odd cent download on Ravelry. Basic socks by Olga. Yeah, we're gonna hit the rest area, buddy. That way we don't have to stop long at Caldwell. I think that's a good plan. And don't let me forget, you guys, to take my vitamins when we stop at the rest area. Yeah, two of the fingering, but the one fingering is listed as sold out. So, Kari, just contact Robin and work that out. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. So we've still got to go by the Boise stage stop, which I can see the sign right now. I love the Boise stage stop. It's my favorite truck stop on the planet. It's right up there with Little America. The only reason why, like Little America, they don't have a good restaurant option the way Boise does, and their cell service is pretty crappy. But I do like Little America. But nothing beats the Boise stage stop. That is my #1 truck stop in the country. Prime rib, baby. But I have a feeling it's going to start going downhill because it was sold to some other people, and those people aren't nearly as trucker friendly as the previous owners. But Here you go, Benji. Clean that up for me. Last time I was there, I was able to get that really good prime rib. So hopefully none of that changes. With the new owners. Oh yeah, prime rib. And also, I don't know if I don't think the new owners are doing this, but for years, the previous owners made Thanksgiving Day like the biggest celebration of truck drivers in the country. You could go in there, show them your CDL on Thanksgiving, and you get a ticket for a drawing, and everybody wins. Everybody wins one of the prizes, you know, that are that were donated by local businesses. I've got gloves and hats that I've won there, and you get this platter that is loaded. I mean overloaded with a Thanksgiving meal on it for free. Absolutely free. Yes, I don't think that they are doing that anymore with the new owners. But I don't know that for a fact. Because the last time I was in there, it had sold, but my waitress, all she said was, so far nothing has changed. I'm like, good, because I love me some prime rib. Oh, baby. So there's the stage stop right there on my left. Of course, you know, there are a lot of places around that I love to stop at, like the North Powder Cafe in Eastern Oregon. That's where we're going for lunch today. Oh yeah. Then I think I'm gonna spend the night in Rufus, Oregon tonight. When I was in high school rodeo, we kept our horses at the arena in stables in Rufus, Oregon, and it was owned by a guy named Mike Beers. And Mike Beers was a world champion team roper. Yeah, before it changes. Good morning, Nancy. So I always felt, you know, pretty privileged to be able to keep my horses at the place that Mikey Beers owned, because he's a world champion team roper, which made him a superstar, you know, in our eyes, being in the rodeo world. Good boy, Benji. Good boy. And thank you for cleaning that up for me. Thank you, mister. That's a good boy. We're going to stop up here at the rest area so we can have a you-know-what, take a you-know-what. Hi, Diana. Good morning. Okay, we're coming up on the way station. Everybody, don't make any sudden moves. Do not look the DOT officers in the eye. Do not draw attention to yourself. Stephanie Hoffer, this means you, girl. Hopefully I get the bypass. I know. I'm calling you out, Stephanie. Everybody behave. It'd be nice if I got the bypass, but I don't think I'm going to. I don't think my driveways is working. Oh, but they got signs on the side here. Give me the bypass. Give me the bypass. Okay to bypass. Whoop-ah! Benji's doing backflips. Benji's doing backflips. We got the bypass. Dooley used to do air guitar in the bunk, no pants on. That's how he rolled. I know, Stephanie, you were gonna try. It means they said, go on by, driver, because you drive for Crete. Let me tell you, good morning, Doris. The other day, okay, so when you're driving truck and you pull into Wyoming, every port of entry in Wyoming, you have to pull in, leave yourself on duty, and walk your permit book and your bills into the office, and the DOT officers are in there, and they check your paperwork and they send you on your way, as long as there's no problem. Well, I walked up to the counter and he could see that my permit book said Crete on the outside. He goes, oh, you're with Crete? And I said, yes. And he said, have a nice day. Crete has a very good reputation. So a lot of times I get the bypass, they're like, oh, it's Crete, send them on by. Because they believe, we have such a good reputation of always have all of our, all of our equipment's in good shape, all of our permits, all of our bills, everything is as it should be. Our logbooks are correct, our electronic logs are correct, so a lot of times we just get, move along here, move along. Nothing to see here. So with Crete, if there's a bypass option, either on the sign or on my DriveWise software on the tablet that we have. Yes, oh yeah, absolutely. They're sitting there looking at their computers. They're like, oh, this is Crete. Oh, here comes Pee-Pee Man. We're going to drag him in. Pee-Pee Man's going to get pulled in there. But Crete, a lot of times, is not going to get pulled in. Oh, yeah, their heads are in their computers. They're watching. So when you come up on a way station, you'll see these arms. Oh, the sign on the side of the road, it says, truck must pull in. Or I'll get a notice on the tablet that says, pull in. One of the two. Or if there's no indicator anywhere, then you just pull in. You just always err on the side of pulling in. So when you come up on a way station, you'll see these metal arms coming out over the lanes with these kind of a little radar sensor right in the middle of that arm, and that is reading your truck. It's reading this little box on my truck that has all my truck information on it. So like when I'm pulling into in New Mexico at the port of entry, they pull in every truck too, but she is sitting there in the booth and she's reading all the truck information. Here's our rest area. She's reading all the truck information on the computer screen, and as soon as it comes up, she's waving us with her arm, like, go, go, go. Just keep going. We don't even have to stop and talk to her. We're rolling across the scale, and we're rolling in front of that guard shack, and she's just waving us through. Because she can see that our New Mexico permits are up to date. And she can see that I'm, that my axles aren't overweight. All the things. Okay, I'm just going to pull over here to the right because we're not going to be very long. right behind that pickup camper. Now I've considered a pickup. Oh, let me tell you, in some states, and maybe all of them now, state police can pull up next to a trailer out on the freeway, and they have something that scans the trailer and scans the whole truck. It scans that box, and I believe it scans like some kind of infrared on the trailer to make sure there isn't, drugs and hookers in there. So if a state cop comes up beside us and gets halfway or 3/4 of the way up the trailer and hesitates right there, oh, thank you, Kari, they're scanning the rig. So, oh yeah. Thank you, Kari. I would have forgotten. Vitamin time, buddy. It's vitamin time, and I gotta make sure I got a bottle of water within reach for when I'm done with my Celsius. There we go. Here we go. Here we go now. Oh, 2 bottles. Good boy, buddy. Okay, let's put this up on the bed. There you go. Come on. Come get it. Yeah. So anyway, that's how that all works. Very high tech. Okay, Benji, I gotta get my coat on. I gotta get my hat on. Because it's cold outside. It's cold outside. And then we gotta go into Caldwell and get fuel. And then we're rolling for North Powder Cafe. Oh my goodness. My mouth is watering just thinking about North Powder Cafe. I usually get this really big hamburger steak that has egg, ham, and cheese on it. Oh, it is so good. Okay. Make sure I got everything for the rest of the drive here. I heard something. I gotta go back and look. Yeah, they scan everything. North Powder or Eastern Oregon. It is a little place. Yes, so they can stop traffickers. Yes. Yeah, everybody grab your drinks. Yes. North Powder is just if you're heading towards, Squim, you get through Baker City and then there's a rest area. Then you get up on a little plateau there and North Powder is the next place. Oh, yeah. Like a state border or... Yeah, I don't know anything about it. So you must have been at the Mexican border. Yeah, it's on the other side of Baker City, probably 20 miles. Yeah, so you got Baker City, then you got that rest area, then you climb up a little bit and get out there a ways, and there's North Powder. And that cafe is fabulous. Benji, he's like, there's lots of places to poop out there. Yes, absolutely. Yep, it is. Okay, you guys, we will be right back. We're gonna do the dog thing. Come on, dog. Hey, over here. Let's go on this side. Good boy. Yes. Oh, he's a good boy. There you go. Okay. Okay. Get my ears back in. Like David, I just got that. I just got that. He won with a rock. That's right. Okay, let's get on down to Caldwell. Then we're going to stop someplace after that. I think either Farewell Bend or the rest area up at Weatherby. For one more little you know what before we go on into North Powder for lunch. For lunchy, yes. Okay. Okay. Who's ready? Are we ready? Everybody got your seatbelts on? That's exactly right, Doris. He just can't take it. A lot of people have been winning this morning, so he's getting cranky. I'm really admiring this camper, this pickup camper right in front of me. It's nice looking. I don't know anything about the Arctic fox, but looks like a nice setup. I believe with a pickup camper like that, I would make sure the pickup I was driving was at least a 1-ton and had dualies in the back, dual wheels. But still, that's a nice rig right there. AC, vents, satellite. I like that. Okay, so let's get out of here. Everybody's gonna be waving at Kari and Adrienne. Are you coming to the truck side? What are you doing, genius? You're not so... We don't want cars clogging up our parking. We have enough trouble finding parking as it is. We don't need any cars and little teardrop campers. Those kill me. Clogging up our parking. We don't have a lot of parking. You guys can park anywhere you want. Go park in the car parking. This is not car parking. Oh, you are not going to take up a truck spot. Okay. Nope, they're backing up. I'm not a fan. Just saying, I'm not a fan. But I'll get over it, I guess. Go to your own side. You know what? I think it would be fun to travel around with a teardrop. Just please don't take up a full truck parking spot with a teardrop. Give me a break. Plenty of little corners. You know, if you're pulling a little teardrop or a little camper like that, you go to the truck side or either side of the rest area. You can park in the corners and be out of the way, right? You're not taking up a full trucker's parking spot. Like when you're at a grocery store, you know, you're going to take up at least two parking spots, you know, car parking spots like that. That's absolutely fine. I do that with my bobtail. But just don't take up a full trucker's spot because we have very limited parking out here on the road. Class A motorhomes, don't take up our spots. That's a choice you made. That's what Bob at Cheap RV Living, he says this too. Those Class A, they might. Right, yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking, Kari. But Class A motorhomes, like Bob says, do not take up a truck parking spot. That's a choice you made to, you know, travel in luxury. I get it. I travel in luxury when I move my Class A. But that those parking spots at truck stops, don't take them up with a Class A. Because you're taking that away from the working man. Okay, hello. Oh, you know another truck stop I kind of like is this new one out here on the east end of Boise. Well, you know, we get yelled at for that as in trucks, like center up your rigs in those lines so that you're not crowding the vehicle next to you. So this truck stop out here on the east end of Boise, that's a nice place. And let me tell you, there's another truck stop now out at the Black Canyon exit. The Black Canyon exit out west of town, that Black Canyon truck stop, that has been completely redone. Completely redone. And that is a nice place to stop. You know, if you're in a car or a truck, either one of these places, this Roadies out east of Boise and the Black Canyon, the Black Canyon truck stop is now very nice. It is super nice. I like it out there. Where that it was kind of a dump for many years out there at Black Canyon, but man, completely redone. They even have showers. They have fresh hot food in their own little, from their own little kitchen there. It's nice. Hey everybody, welcome to Boise. We're going to be waving here pretty quick. Go for it, flatbed. He's not governed. He's going. Okay, 10 mile. What about you, Adrienne? What exit are you by? Are you still here? I'd like to check out this Lucky Peak recreation area. I don't even know where it's at. I would like to check out Idaho. Okay, at 44. Okay, I don't know what exit that is. That's 13 miles ahead. Is that the Meridian Road exit? We'll be waving. Is it really? Okay, I've never been there. Is it close by or is it like on up towards Idaho City? This guy next to me is, I feel a finger flip coming on. Oh yeah. Drive like an idiot, Ada County. It's east of Boise. Okay, well, I don't know where that is. I mean, I know where east of Boise is, but, and I know where the stage stop is. Yep, attitudes. Either they're not from here and they just moved here and they drive like they did where they just came from, or we got some redneck beer bellies out here. Yes, take care. Is it Fairview? Is it the Fairview exit? Ooh, cornbread and bacon. That sounds so good. That sounds super good. I wish I had cornbread and bacon for breakfast. I wish I could eat cornbread. Ooh, so good. Have it just soaked in butter. Oh, okay. Gotta be good today. I'm getting this amazing hamburger steak from the North Powder Cafe today. Yes, I am. Get up there. Go on. Go on. Quick, quick. There's nothing to beg from me. I have no food up here. Going by Broadway. Coming up on Orchard and the Boise Airport. There's a hotel close to the Boise Airport that was really nice to stay in. It's too bad they don't have a conference room. And that is in America. Right there. I see it. It's right next to the Motel 6. And then right beyond that is a Quality Inn. And it's really too bad that In America doesn't have a conference room. But, oh, I bet you do, to see your daughter. Eagle Road? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not home enough to know. I don't even know my own home state. Oh, there's the Fairfield Inn Marriott right there. Ooh. Yeah, staying at that In America, that was a nice little hotel. I wish they had a conference room. What's up here? Comfort. Here's the Comfort Inn and Suites. They probably don't have a conference room. It's just too bad. Yes, some beef jerky with Nancy and string cheese. Aunt Nancy has you taken care of, buddy. She's got you. She's got you. Yes. I think you did. Cornbread and bacon? Oh, heck yeah. He would love that. Okay, 52 is Orchard Street. And there's the airport. Hello. Way to go, Karen. It's good to be home. Hello, Creek. Hello. Waving at Creek. Oh yeah, I've got a ways. But it'll only be a few minutes. It's not, it goes by so fast in the truck, even at 68 miles an hour through the Boise area. Yeah, I miss being here. Boy, do I have a dream to travel, according to how I want to travel, rather than, I do really enjoy driving truck, I really do. But dang, I want to do it in a camper van, crocheting, doing tutorials, talking to all of you guys, doing lives. Yeah, and I'm only going 68, but yeah, it gets you through this big little city. It's a little city, and I like little cities. It's like how Portland used to be. Portland used to be the greatest little city. Now it's a trash heap. Poop on the sidewalks. They poop on the sidewalks in Portland. You got to step over that stuff just to get to a nice restaurant. Oh, I love that. Love that. Yep, Seattle's the same way. They poop on the sidewalks. the Eagle Road exit. I was thinking it was the Meridian Road exit, but it might be Eagle for the 44. It's been so long. Ugh. It's been way too long. I haven't been to Emmett since October. And that's my home. You know, I am a country girl, but downtown Portland, I loved walking around downtown Portland at one point, like 20 years ago. All those little teriyaki bowl places and Pioneer Square and the park and so many, the bookstore, Powell Bookstore, oh my goodness. Great places downtown. I loved it. So you're off of the Eagle Road exit. Eagle Road, is that right? Is that your exit, Adrienne? Because we're coming up on 5 Mile. And Eagle Road is 2 miles ahead. Then it's Meridian, and then it's 10 Mile. Idahoans. We're the Idahoans. Okay, 46. This is Eagle, Emmett, and McCall. This is the Eagle Road exit right here, 46. Oh, okay, Meridian. Okay. Yeah, this is Eagle Road. Meridian's next. So 44 is, but yes, it is. Yeah, I believe so. Because 46 is Eagle.
Which result would you like?
Cancel. Old Miss Garmin, she's talking to me again. I have been rubbing this thing of lotion on my arms every morning, and they are suddenly so soft. And it was from Sapodium, one of our vendors, and it is like a cranberry orange spice or something like that. Oh my goodness, it smells like Christmas. But man, my arms, there's the golf place, yes. My arms are so dang soft. I'm trying to avoid that crepe paper skin that my mom and my Aunt Martha and my grandma, Top Golf, yes, that they all suffered from. Well, Mom and Aunt Martha still do. Oh, my arms are so soft. And it didn't take long. It just took about 2-3 days of doing that. There's a Holiday Inn Express and Suites. There's Comfort Suites. I'm thinking venues here. I'm thinking venues for the Yarny Social. I doubt any of those would be options, but it'd be nice to get something right by the airport. Even if it's just like a conference place, meeting room that is in, say, the same parking lot as the airport. Yeah, see, that's just crazy. That is crazy. I know that in America, I'm pretty sure, did not have a conference room. Or if they did, it wasn't any bigger than the one we've got. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, everybody wave at Adrienne. Hi, Adrienne. We're going by the Meridian Road exit. Stand up and take a bow. Oh, it would be great. Hello. Yes. Off we go. There's Lowe's. There's the Roaring Springs Water Park. How fun that would be to go to. That would be fun. Wahoo's Family Fun Zone. There's a lot of fun little spots right here. Lots of shopping. Okay, everybody, we're coming up on 10 Mile Road. We're going by Bish's RV. That's like a candy. That's like a toy store for me. Is it? I've never been there. Oh, and that great big flag is at half mast. I'm glad the wind's blowing because that sucker could drive the ground. That is a huge flag. And then there's Camping World. I've spent some money there too. Here we go now. In fact, I take 10 Mile Road when I'm going into either Camping World or Bish's for some parts. At least I did when the motorhome was here. Oh, I love go-kart racing. Okay, here's exit 42, 10 Mile Road. Everybody wave at Kari. Hi, Kari. Whoop, whoop. Flying by. Doing a flyby on Kari and Adrienne this morning. Oh my goodness. Now we're headed out towards Napa and Caldwell. Canyon County. All those drivers from Canyon County that I complained about this morning, that's Caldwell. Oh, that stuff is so good. I love the Celsius. Oh, that is good stuff. Oh, Kenworth is passing me on the right. Wave to Three Loves, everybody wave to Three Loves. One of my favorite yarn stores in the whole planet. Love Erica. Hi, Erica. Yeah, Napa Boulevard. That's right up here. I can see it from here. Hey, Erica. Everybody loves Three Loves. Well, this is Garrity Boulevard right here. And there used to be Ray's Espresso right there at in the Chevron parking lot there on Garrity. Oh my goodness. And that guy Ray, he can brew a cup of coffee. Oh my goodness. His brevets are amazing. I think he's still there. I think he was gone for a while, but he's back now. K.A. Is that Kootenai County? I wish you could too. Ray, R-A-Y-S, Ray's Espresso. He's on Facebook. And he's, you take the Garrity exit and go north, and there's a Chevron there. And, let's see. I don't think I can see the Chevron from here to see if he's got his little coffee thing in the corner. But yeah, that's Ray's Espresso. He is, he's on Facebook. He doesn't post very often, I don't think. There's the Napa Center. Here's the auto mall. Okay, bye Karen. Good to see you. I don't think I can see over there because Walmart is blocking me. Okay. Yeah, I can't see. I can't see that. Whoa, there's that Chevron. Oh, I don't see it there. I don't know where he's parked these days. You'll have to look it up. Off of Franklin, it looks like for... Okay, I think he has moved. He must have moved because he used to be right here at the Chevron on Garrity. But that was... It's been several years since I've been there. We pulled in there with a big 6-horse trailer on our way to a show in Utah once. Paid horse show in Ogden, Utah. It's like, who wants coffee? Franklin Road, okay. That's good to know. See, there's a difference between Franklin Road and Franklin Boulevard. And we're coming up on Franklin Boulevard. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Ray is good about what he does. And when I tell him I only want it to be a quarter sweet, he's like, ah, you like the taste of coffee. Yes, I do. I don't want all syrup. I only want just a fraction of the normal syrup put in. And he knows how to do that. He's a magician. 2C, Canyon County right there. There's Franklin Boulevard, Idaho News 6. There's the sugar beet factory over there. I pick up sugar. Well, now it's called amalgamated sugar. Many times I've picked up sugar over at that plant off of Northside Boulevard. Sugar beet factory. There's Roadway Inn and Suites out here. Napa Inn and Suites. That place is junk. I don't think this is where we want to host anything. Not out here. Not unless it was a really nice place. Don't try to crowd me, Idaho. You'll lose. Break time! Break time! Wish it was break time for me right now. But break time will happen in North Powder. Oh, yeah. Karcher Boulevard, Midland Boulevard. What do we have over here, you guys? You Idahoans, what do we have over here? We have... There used to be a Joann's over there at the Karcher Mall, but I think that's all gone. I'm not sure. Elvis, I don't know anything about that. So over here off of Midland, we have, well, there used to be a Hobby Lobby right there. And I know Michael's is across the road. Hi, Sarah. Good morning. I'm sorry. I hope you keep trying because we'd like to see you in there. We do voice chats in there. Okay, there's a sign for the Flying J we're headed to, exit 29. You win, Terry. Is that Hobby Lobby still there? I didn't see a sign for it. Okay, I'm glad. I want you to get in there and join us in Discord. We have a good time in there. And we're running that sock make-along. You know, Robin's hosting that over on her channel in February, but we are joining her in Discord. Oh yeah, Kari is very good at Discord. She can walk you through that. Okay, 6.3 miles. It's 4.2 miles to my exit. Oh, Ellen, it's North Illinois Avenue. That makes me think of you. I didn't know we had an Illinois Avenue in Caldwell. I thought that was like Highway 20. I don't know. Time to get fuel. You know what I forgot to do? You know what I think I forgot? I don't remember. Did I take my vitamins back there? I can't remember. Did I take them? No, I didn't. Pretty sure I didn't. Even though Kari reminded me. I know it. I saw it. Well, I'm fine, Angela. How are you? I know it. I know, but I don't think I did. I think I did a little trucker business. Oh, did you? Nice. Good job. What exit do we want? We want, okay. I think I'm just going to go slow behind this guy because this is exit 29 and I need exit 28. Because Kari has a Discord channel too. So you guys who haven't joined Kari's Discord channel, join hers. Right lane closed ahead. Okie dokie. So he's taking, oh, this is my exit right here. Okay, I am at exit 29. Okie dokie. This is my exit. Boy, that had me going someplace weird. Because there aren't any more Flying J's out here. I don't think it's called that. Yes, please drop your Discord invite link. Please
Keep
do.
left toward Caldwell
Yes.
Event Center.
Ooh, there's one of those Mercedes that I want. Ooh, with the dual
Take the
wheels
ramp
in the
ahead.
back. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. Here we go now. Okay. Seems like they had some construction going on here, but no, I can get in there this way. Okay. I'm working it out loud. That's what I'm doing. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna go go right behind May because it looks like he's pulling out. He's leaving. He's leaving, I think. Looks like he's climbing into his truck. Hi, May. Poor sap. Good job. There's Kari's Discord. I don't know. What book did you get? Continue. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Yes, I'm at the planned fuel stop. Continue. Depart. Okay. Come on, May. Keep going. It's the long pedal on the right, buddy. You got this. My Closet Crochet. Oh, she's great. She really is great. Yes, there you go. There you go. Okay, Sarah, good to see you. Okay, let's see. That one is way forward of this one. I hate when they're offset like that. The hoses. It is so hard. Okay, we gotta fill up the trunk. Let's see. Try to reach that. I think that'll work. Okay. I think that'll work. Yes. Yes, I hope you can connect with Kari so you can get on Discord. Aren't they great? I think Selena Bach is just fabulous. And in person, she is so genuine and so sweet. Oop. Okay, so I've got to go on duty, on fueling. Okay. There we go. Okay. I need my coat on, buddy. You're not getting out because you just had a break at the rest area. Okay, you guys, I'm going to go fuel up and I'll be right back. Talk and crochet amongst yourselves. Join Discord. Check out the subscription boxes that are linked down below. Oh, Stephanie. Okay, 3 of you yelling at me. Everybody's yelling at me to take my vitamins. Here we go. Taking my double X, you guys. Oh, yeah. I'm taking them right now. I promise. I'm taking them right now. Okay. Vitamins, done. I finally took my vitamins. Well, I'm pretty sure she held out mine. I think because she already knew about mine. Okay. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be right back, you guys. You stay, buddy. Okie dokie. Hi, buddy. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. We'll probably stop at the Weatherby rest area so you can take a break. Yeah. No, it is not. I thought that would be cool at one time too. Come to find out, according to people like Selena Baca, Marley Bird, Mikey, all the peoples, it's not okay. I know it seems innocent enough. I gotcha. I know where you're coming from there, but it is not. And here's something else since we're on the subject. Forgive me, Kari, I have to bring it up. If you take a book, and you take one of their patterns, let's say it's for a frog. Let's say it's for a frog, an amigurumi frog. And you make that pattern and you think, oh, that is so cute, and you change a couple lines of text, and then you, even if you're handing it out for free, you write it up with your new couple lines of text, you know, a couple little changes to the pattern and print it up and put your name on it? No, ma'am. I don't care if you attach a little fairy tale story to the whole idea. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Let's say you took a pattern book off of Amazon, and one of those patterns you really liked. It was a froggy pattern, and you made up this little fairy tale about the froggy, and oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. So Janet Tucker, maybe I've conversed with her here in lives. I'm sorry if it's someone I should be remembering, but it can be, yes, and not great. So even if somehow, if that person got sued here on YouTube for doing that, let's say by some miracle, she didn't get prosecuted for copyright infringement, like some loophole. It's still so highly unethical that real designers will basically throw rocks at you publicly. No bueno. What are we doing here, bud? Oh, he's backing out. Okay. Gotcha, dude. I'm just gonna get up here out of the way so I can hop in the back real quick before we head out on the road. Because you know who had his you-know-what back there at the rest area. That's why we did that. So that I wouldn't have to worry about, ooh, look at that, a parking spot. Okay. I wouldn't have to worry about that when we're here at this busy, tight little truck stop in Caldwell. But anyway, if this particular person on YouTube, let's say she doesn't get prosecuted, it is so immoral and unethical, and I don't care what kind of sweet little story she attaches to it, it is wrong. Yes. It's got to be completely your own. It has to be, and here are the words that we read about. Go lay down. Stop it. What we read about this, Robin and I were reading about this one day on this one blog who, from a designer who said it has to be significantly different. And when it is not significantly different, I don't care how many words she changed in the original pattern. Let's call it a frog. That frog ends up, when you crochet that frog, it looks exactly like the one in the book. Nope. Okay. I'm off of that soapbox. Hey, buddy. Okay, getting things a little more rearranged back here. Let's close this up. Put this away. Let me have that. Thank you, mister, for holding that down for me. It is not okay. Okay, get off that soapbox, Dana. And she can play innocent all she wants, but she knows what she's doing is wrong. We found that out too. Unfortunately. Okay. Okay. We are pretty much seaworthy and ready to run. I got water. It is outright stealing. It is theft, and this person is getting pretty popular in our little crochet community here on YouTube. And you know, we kind of fell for it too at first. We thought, oh, that's so cute, let's do that. No. Now we're like, let's not. Now we're backing away slowly, like, oh, this could be a lawsuit. Yeah. we had to back out of that deal. was something we were going to promote, and then just getting started into that, we were like, we're out. We are tapping out. Put it in reverse. Back it up. Beep, beep, beep. We were gone. We were out of that. No, that is outright theft. And that person is going to be lucky if she doesn't get a cease and desist order from the original designer. So we just kind of tucked our heads and got out of town. Yep. Okay, here we go now, you guys. We are headed to probably the Weatherby rest area. I don't know that we can make it all the way to North Powder without taking a you-know-what with you-know-who. I can't even spell it out. The dog is so stinking smart. He's probably got more degrees than I do. Okay, here we go now.
Turn left at the traffic light, then take the ramp on the right.
Okay, Kari, that's all you right there. Oh, you know, I heard noises about something like that last year. That, okay, so according to Pam Greer, the crochetpreneur, I was just watching her the other day on a live about this. That, okay, so she does this little pattern, this little amigurumi pattern, and just about the same time, a friend of hers, who is also a big designer, had just written another pattern that was very, very similar, right? It was an honest mistake, and the two of them contacted each other, and they're like, look what we did. You know, they laughed it off. They have completely different, like, customer bases, and they were grown-ups, and they just said, it's no big deal. Well, there was a blanket designed by somebody here last year who was going to do a cow. Come to find out, some other designer claimed, hey, that's my pattern. And the first designer, the one that was going to do the cow, pulled her blanket because this other person was going to be small and petty and claimed that it was stolen, when it was, in my opinion, it was an honest mistake. So, you know, there are two different scenarios there. But if you blatantly and admit it in live that you took this pattern from this book and now you're sharing it with the world for free and claiming it as your own with a cute little story attached to it, you are wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Yes, and those are different. But how do you prove it? If that other person would have sent her a cease and desist and they went to court, like, how do you prove it? Like, you both would have to prove your case. And the blanket designer was like, it's not worth it. I'm pulling my cow. And so she rose above and was the better person, really. So, yeah, they're different. These are different scenarios. That blanket, you know, Pam Greer and her friend, they laughed it off and they went on with their lives, and they continued to publish their patterns. Yes. In that blanket cow situation, that was just It wasn't even a mistake. It was honestly an original idea on that designer's part. But somebody else decided to be a you-know-what and claim it as hers. So she decided to pick a fight over something, and she was in the wrong, but, you know, what are you going to do? Are you going to spend that kind of money? Where this other person on YouTube is not a designer and is taking patterns out of a book and doing public crochet alongs in lives using the patterns in this book publicly. Not okay. Okay, coming up on the Middleton exit. I used to run out here a lot because I was driving over from Emmett to go to truck driving school. Oh, and she's doing it every week, Adrienne. Every single week. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna go around this guy. Hello. I don't care how old a pattern is, if it was published after 1924, then you would have to get permission. You know, you'd have to be licensed by the person who owns the copyright. He's just mean and nasty at heart, Ellen. I mean, he pretends to be all loving. Exactly. The original artist needs to give you permission. Baker City, 100 miles. And it's what, 20 miles from there to North Powder? Ooh, we're 2 hours out, buddy. 2 hours out. Yes, we are. I think we can make it. I think we can make it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hi. Yeah. Should be there by 12:30 if we don't make any stops. This is called the Sand Hollow area, you guys. I used to live out here for a minute. Spend some time out here. The Blazing Hope, I don't know what he calls it, Blazing Hope Children's Ranch, Youth Ranch, that's what it was. I was giving writing lessons out there for a couple of years. That was my bread and butter. And then I went to truck driving school and said, and one time I let the guy know, Mike, who runs the place, that I was getting ready to drive by out on the freeway. He had all the kids out in the driveway jumping up and down and waving, and I was pulling the horn. That was a good day. Super good day. Yep, there's the ranch. I see it. You know, I just saw a video of a guy, he's a hiker, and he said, here's an alternative to Crater Lake because it can get crowded. Well, first of all, let me just say I've never been to Crater Lake, and I really want to go, and I think that would be an amazing experience. And he wasn't bad-mouthing Crater Lake, he just said, you know, if you want something that's a little more out of the way, Paulina Lake in Central Oregon, and he was showing videos of it, and I'm like, yeah, put that on the list. Paulina Lake. I'd like to check that out, and Crater Lake. Heck, I've never even been to Bogus, so so many places I'd like to go. Oh yes, I've seen it in videos and pictures and all the things, but I've never been there myself. And I was born and raised in Oregon. You know what? And I've done that. I'm going to admit something, you guys. I've done that with the thermal stitch pot holder. I believe she's gone. Maybe she's not gone. I don't know. I never got an answer from her. And this was early in my, recrocheting days. I don't know. It's a gray area, but I believe that it's got to be, but seriously, how can you, the thermal stitch pot holder it's like the Apache tears. Nobody's got a well, maybe you shouldn't be nasty. It's kind of like if I did a tutorial for an Apache Tears blanket on a YouTube tutorial, there's no okay, have a good day. Let's just not. I need a whack-a-mole right now. After what was said about Kari and her guys. Anyway, moving on. Like the thermal stitch pot holder, no, nobody's got a copyright on that. Did I find that from somebody else? Yes, I did. Oh, I'm glad you did. Gotta protect my friends. Anyway, so I don't know, it's all a gray area. If that person's gone, then who has that copyright? Is that copyright released? That's another right, Kari? Then does somebody in her family, next of kin, have that? That's something, that's a good question for Pam Greer and anybody else in the, crochet community. And for a lawyer, how does that work? Anything since 1924, we have to get permission. And if we don't, and that's why, yeah, anything prior to 1924, I think is pretty much fair game. But anything, I think it is. Really, anything after 1924, I believe even if the designer is gone, we should at least do some kind of due diligence to find out if somebody holds that copyright now. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know the answer. I'm not a true designer, and I am not a legal expert. That's great. Kari, yeah, we're all chatting. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, we're all chatting. Is it the sound or is it the chat you don't have? Yeah, Doris is here. Kari's here. Adrian's here. Everybody's here. You're here. Oh, that looks like my old pickup right there. Oh, I missed that truck. Okay, sorry, Kari. I think you're having technical... Oh, yeah. Okay, it's the chat. I'm sorry. Yeah. That is a tough one. Because I think... Okay, so the thermal stitch pot holder. I think where I saw that video was Mama in a Stitch. And I have emailed her. Who knows who the publisher is? Is there a publisher outside the original designer? Yeah, I mean, whew, that's tough. That is tough. Okay, good, Kari. Yeah, everybody was answering you going, yeah, we're here. Oh, patty cake. Nice. Keep counting, Nancy. Yep. If it's published and it's after 1924, then, you know, there I think you got to jumpsuit through some hoops. Of course, we have someone, you know, here's another YouTuber, and this gal I really like. I really like her. But she is taking patterns from, you know, retro vintage books that were printed after 1924. She's rewriting these poorly written patterns, and she's selling them on Etsy. Yeah, you would think so, because I tried contacting Mama in a Stitch a long time ago. And I never heard back from her, and in my rookie, you know, mentality when it comes to this kind of stuff, I went ahead and did a video tutorial on it. But now I know it is, and she's very popular, and she's very sweet, and I honestly think she doesn't know any better. I honestly think so. And she's doing really well on YouTube doing this. Anyway, you know, the deal with the thermal stitch pot holder, it's a thermal stitch pot holder. Now I realize it's like the Apache tears. Who owns the copyright to that? I don't think anybody does. Nobody owns the copyright to the lemon peel or the wiggly trivet, or, you know, a lot of these things. But if it is a, you know, a written pattern, you can write a pattern. You can write a pattern. Yeah, I know it's a hard call. But if she's getting these out of books that were published in the last 50 years. That's, I think it's not okay. But I'm not going to call her out on that because I could be wrong. Yes, the stitches themselves. I just saw this with a copyright lawyer on the Crochetpreneurs Live a couple weeks ago. Stitches themselves, you cannot. Like the thermal stitch? Yeah, the thermal, like if I'm going to make a thermal stitch pot holder, I believe I'm in the clear. Even though I went ahead and did it without Mom and Stitch's, you know, response back in the day, now I realize it's a thermal stitch. Or it's an Apache Tears. Or it's a lemon peel dishcloth, you know, tutorial. I really, yeah, those things are pretty much wide open. We cannot, you know, make a claim on the or on a double crochet or on the shell stitch. There's 50 million ways to do a shell stitch or a ripple or a chevron. You know, all of that is, you're not going to get a copyright on that. Or my 3-in-1 kitchen linen. It's done in number 10 crochet thread, and it's just a fillet. And somebody says, my grandmother used to make that. Are you sure you're legal to publish that? You bet I'm legal to publish it. Doesn't make it mine. I can't copyright it. Yeah, that's Kari's department. And Ellen, Kari and Ellen are the Discord expert in here. Yeah, isn't it Kari's Threads of Hope at gmail.com, or is it? Yeah, is that the email you were giving her? Okay, Kari's, K-A-R-I-S, Kari's Threads of Hope at Gmail. Email her, Sarah. Oh. Be a boat. I would buy me a truck to pull it. Yeah, hopefully she can help you. And that is not a truck to pull a boat. Well, it's a Suburban, but I don't think the transmission is going to do well with that. Yeah, let's get... We're coming up on, I believe, this is the Payette exit. This is the exit I used to take when I would, it's Fruitland. I would take this exit to go to Payette to the May Trucking Company yard years ago. Years ago, Petchy boy. Yeah. Coming up to get some attention. Okay, I'm not eating anything, so can't help you there. You can beg all you want. You've already done the thing. You did the thing in the rest area. Yeah. You've got to get your ears checked out. Yes. pontoon. Yes, I love pontoon. Ooh, they're making a divine hat. I know that. They did the divine hat. But what are they making now, Kari? I don't know if she's still here. After, she might be out helping Sarah get signed into Discord so she could join us in the make-alongs. So Robin is hosting a make-along, crochet-along over on the Roaming with Rover channel, and we're doing socks. I'm working on my first pair of socks, you guys, and the video that goes up on Monday will have 10 sock patterns for you guys to check out. Just making socks. Our make-alongs are so informal, at least mine are so informal. Just make a pair of socks. Weaving in ends. Okay. Hello, Diana. Hello. They're learning about weaving in ends today. 3 different directions. But, you know, when you fine-tune that later on in your crochet career, it's like, you know, at least for me, it was about learning how not to bulk up. Yes, good habits for work finishing. That is fabulous. I like weaving. You know, I feel like it is an important thing. I don't just crochet over my ends because I want those. I will crochet over those ends for like a few stitches, but then I come back and it is an art. It is its own art form. And I come back and then I weave them in 2 more times, 2 different directions, and then I feel like they're secure. I think it depends on the project too. Some projects it's just like, you know, yeah, just crochet over the ends. But anymore, I'm not doing projects like that. I'm insecure when it comes to my ends, that's for sure. Hi, Diane, are you at work? There's our girl, Diane. Her and I are going to be crocheting something special later this year. Yep, okay. She did one of our workshops at the Yarny Social this year. In fact, I have my rice bag out right now because I'm using it on my sore hands. Oh, my sore hands. Yeah, yes, yep. I do think it's an important skill to get good at. You know, it's foundational crochet. Way to go, Nancy. Do you really? I have my Texas A&M shirt on today. I got mustard on my one of my Yarny Social shirts. I have 3 of them. Okay. Welcome to Oregon, everyone. Now we're in the same state as Diane, just on opposite sides. Oh, yes, yes. You know what? I'm going to find out. Doris, this is what I'm going to do. Okay, I was so glad you reminded me of this. So I was trying to figure out what to do with that yarn. And I've decided that I am so excited about making socks that I am going to go ahead and just make some crazy socks. I'm just going to go through one, then go through the next, and just keep going until I've got 2 socks. Or if I run out, then I'm going to buy another hank or 2 of pickle jar yarn from Robin, because she has more, Doris. If it doesn't make 2 socks like I want to make, then that is my next sock project. then I'll just get another hank or two of pickle jar yarn because she has more. So, and I'll just let her pick out the colors because I'm just going for crazy, yeah, pickle jar yarn. Yes, from Aberdeen. Yes. So, she has more of that. So, until she runs out, I don't know how much more. But yes, my next pair of socks is going to be out of that yarn. Yes. Thank you for reminding me of that. Because I have already talked to her. Yes, she needs more donations because those guys are going through that yarn so fast. They're just... You have 200, are you from the pickle jar? Like the pickle jar mini hanks that are the sock yarn? Pickle jar yarn. Yes. I don't know if it's still that was from Aberdeen, right? Do they still sell pickle jar yarn? Pickle yarn? Kari? Anybody? Does anybody know if they still sell that? Oh, you're making them into a blanket. Ooh, that's a lot of... That's a pile on the roadside. Oh yeah, that's a poop ton of yarn right there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's from Aberdeen Wool. So, we got some in our Advent bags. So, yeah, I'm going to make socks. Oh, good deal. It's minis in a jar, yes. And, so I got a handful of these from Robin for, yes, thank you, Doris, for bringing that up. I got a handful of these from Robin in the Advent bags that I still haven't finished. I still haven't finished opening all of those. I need to do those on a live. Maybe tomorrow night. Okay, thank you, Kari. And I'm going to use mine to make crazy socks. And I'm probably going to use that basic sock pattern. So I'll make, 2 socks that not only I can, show off for our make-along in February. Because that's what our make-along is for February. And also, that Robin's hosting. Also, it will be 2 pairs of socks that I can enter in sock camp, summer sock camp on Ravelry. Really? Oh, yeah. Now, there are a lot of people who have volunteered to go to the prison with Kari to help her with this program, which is wonderful. That is wonderful. But here's the thing. They have their person. They have Kari to do this. Kari had to jump through a lot of hoops and go through a lot of vetting in order to be able to do this. It is not just a matter of saying, hey, I'm Kari's guest and we're gonna help these guys crochet and teach them all the things and bless them, which is lovely that people want to do that. That is wonderful that they want to help. But it's not that easy, and they have their crochet person right now at that prison. But it would be cool, Diana, if you could do something like this. Those guys need all the encouragement they can get. And we are not bashing those people on this channel like someone did the other day. That wasn't nice. Not nice. Not nice. And arrogant. Oh my goodness, that was arrogant. Holy cow. Nasty and arrogant. Extra not nice. Yes. Nasty and arrogant. That's what I thought when I saw that. So, we're going to encourage these guys. Because that nasty, snotty attitude, oh, somebody was nasty and snotty in the comments after my video the other day about what Kari is doing. Yep, people in glass houses. That's right, Adrienne. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it was awful. And I left it there. I left it there so everyone can see it. It's like, you dig your own hole. Yeah, that was nasty and arrogant and really unintelligent. Because obviously they didn't even get the facts right from the video. So, just really unintelligent. And I pretty much, I'm having trouble forgiving that person. I'm trying to overcome that, rise above myself and be a better person. But I really, yeah, not nice. So, really got their facts wrong, and those people, they don't realize, like Kari said, you know, some of these guys are going to be out soon, and they're going to be right next to you in line at the grocery store. They are real people. They are real human beings. And this person just obviously didn't even watch the video and just came out with this snotty thing. So I'm like, I'm leaving this right here. Yeah. Somebody gave her a thumbs down. Don't respond to it, you guys. Don't encourage it. Just give a thumbs down. That's it. They have no idea what they're talking about. So ignorant and arrogant and uninformed and unintelligent. Just all these words came to mind when I saw that post. It could be you any time. It could happen to anyone at any time. And that's part of what that video was about. Like, don't judge. The video about that went up on Monday, just 2 days ago, about the guys that Kari is teaching to crochet, changing lives. Monday. Yeah, we're not going to reward that kind of awful behavior. Like, how dare you? Who do you think you are? But I need to quit feeding my my indignation about. I need to stop and breathe and realize that this person is a flawed human being too. Like, she is not smart and does not know what she's talking about, and I need to give her some grace too. Oh, yeah, it did me too. It hurt me too. It was hurtful. She hurt a lot of people by saying that. No, she didn't even have the facts. Not at all. Not at all. And I'm just having trouble showing her some grace today, which is my downfall. I'm trying my best. As a flawed human being myself, to recognize that she is flawed also. Yes. Yep. Yes, hurt people hurt people. Yes, that's exactly right, Kari. So I don't want to pile on this person, even though I'm still really feeling a little indignant. Really, I'm offended. Absolutely, I am offended. Call me what you want. I am offended by that comment, and I need to get over it and forgive. Boy, you're obviously a lot lighter than I am. down to 57 climbing up out of Ontario, Oregon. We're in Malheur County. I'm trying, Diane. I am trying. I am really trying. It is a struggle. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to represent my Lord in the right way. But it is a struggle because I'm not very good at it. Hey! How have you been? Haven't seen you in a long time. Daniel! My goodness. Yes. Yes, thank you, Ellen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, exactly. Rise above. Yeah, we haven't seen you in a long time. There's a lot going on here, Daniel. Isn't it great? Isn't it great? Give these guys some hope. The commenter totally missed the big picture, what Kari's doing. Totally missed it, and I'm sorry she missed it, but, just jump in and say that was not nice. Oh, I know. It's okay though. I have to manage my own response to that, and I chose to not. I chose to just walk away and not. But here I am responding to it, right? Okay, so Daniel, there is a lot going on here. Oh, yes. There is a lot going on YouTube, Daniel. We're doing very informal make-alongs every month, especially over on the Discord, and they're fun. Everybody is having such a good time. We did hats. We did a divine hat to support what Kari's doing with those guys, Kari's Threads of Hope. There's a link to a couple of videos down below, Daniel, that are all about Kari teaching these guys in prison to crochet, and how that is helping those guys so much. It's really life-changing. And to show those guys support, we all did a divine hat. Oh yes, Daniel, we have so much fun. You should come join. Links in the description box. Okay, don't lose count, Nancy. Discord link, my Discord link is in the description box. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. So we all, a bunch of us crocheted a divine hat, sent Kari a picture so that she could show the guys that he has support out here, that they have support out here. In February, Robin over at Roaming with Rover is, it's just make a pair of socks and post them. Post pictures. Send them to me, send them to Robin, send them, post them in the Discord, whatever. We're making socks, and I'm making my first pair of crocheted socks, and my mind has been changed about crocheted socks. I am so excited. I'm doing them in the Sasquatch sock set. You can go to Sasquatch Yarn and More and find the sock set. I'm sure you have access to some really amazing hand-dyed fingering sock weight yarn over there, Daniel. I'm sure you got this. And then we're doing a cardigan. Just make a cardigan, and that's going to last for 2 months. March and April is the cardigan make along. I want to say 75% done with mine. I put it down so I could do a couple of these other things. There is so much going on, Daniel. Oh, we got to catch you up. Really? You've seen other mean comments? I've only seen the one. Have you actually seen those comments, Diana, or are you just assuming? Okay, cool. Yarn room time. Good luck, Kari. I hope you're very successful in doing what you're doing in your yarn room. Good job, by the way. Yay! Hi, buddy. Oh, yeah, Diane. Oh, yeah! Yes. Oh, yeah. So I might lose you guys for, you know, a little, I might go through a dead zone through here. Hi, Christine! Oh, you're never late. Come on in. We're talking about crocheting socks. We're crocheting, I'm crocheting my first pair of socks right now, but February is, our make-along is, crocheting a pair of socks, like wearable kind of socks. I'll have a video up about it on Monday with 10 different crocheted sock patterns. Fingering weight. I love the socks I'm making right now. Love them. And everything I thought about crocheted socks has gone out the window. I was wrong. I was wrong. I didn't hear what everybody said. You know, for those who don't know, the chat is being read to me in my ear, and sometimes it kind of jumbles up together. Oh, I am loving mine. I am loving mine, and I know that I can wear those. It's Basic Socks by Olga. If you do a YouTube search, you'll find the free video tutorial. If you go to, it's Olga, it starts with a P. If you go to Ravelry, it's like a $5.49 download. They're really easy, super easy. You just try them on as you go. Okay, we're coming up on another. Yeah, acrylic doesn't breathe. See, and that's what I thought my socks were going to be. I thought they were going to be like house socks, like instead of slippers, because I don't have slippers, but something to throw on in the morning when I go padding around the cold motorhome. But I would wear these in my boots and my shoes. Oh, yes. Absolutely, I would wear these. Oh, okay, Benji. Would you like chicken breast and rice for supper? Are you kidding? He just jumped out of his skin. Yeah, just blanket material. Yes, and I have some of those too. They make my feet just sweat. That's what they do. But these wool ones, you know, 75% superwash merino with a 25% nylon. I keep trying them on as I go, and I love the way they feel. I don't feel like I'm gonna sweat in those. I'm gonna wear those here in the truck because when I first crawl into bed, my feet are cold. Okay, you guys, we're coming up on a way station. Now, I don't want you to make any sudden movements. This means you, Stephanie. Don't make any sudden movements. Don't make eye contact with the DOT officers. Make sure you're wearing your seatbelts. Just behave yourselves. You're not helping. Do not draw attention because I do have an air leak. Stephanie, I do have an air leak on this trailer. We do not want to make any sudden moves. Stephanie's always hanging out the window waving at him. Okay, we're gonna have to go in. I'm pretty sure. Because my DriveWise isn't working. Oh. Huntington, Oregon. This is called the Farewell Bend area. Has something to do with the Oregon Trail, and there's a bend in the river right here, and some kind of decision was made right here. I think it meant that they were moving away from the river, and they call it Farewell Bend. I'd have to
Keep
go
left to US 30, then take the first left.
I'd have to go read the, you know, the historical board again. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Turn off lights. You guys remind me to turn my lights back on after you've been there. Yes, I'm sure you have. Oh, cool. We have one in the Dalles too. The Discovery Center. And then there's one across the river at Skamania. Okay. You guys please remind me to turn my headlights back on after we get through the scale, because they want lights off at this scale. The reason is because our lights will, like they get in the officer's eyes while they're sitting there at the window. And they have to have these windows so that they can take a look at our trucks. Going across the scale, 3 miles an hour. Making sure I'm centered. I'm pretty light. These appliance parts are pretty light. Ooh. Yeah, very light. Oh yeah, light. Okay, I still got a green light. Let's go. We're out of here. Yep, that's what I'm saying. She was nasty on one of my
quarter mile, turn left on US 30, then take the second
so
right.
here's what what we do with those. This really is related to what we're talking about. Those color palettes with the music attached to them, those shorts that I upload, that's from song requests that I've gotten. I'm out of there, turning my headlights back on. We've had lives where I've had people do song requests, and I really want a color or some colors attached to that song request so that I can, and I'm still going through all of those lists, you guys, and I'm tagging the people who made those song requests, and Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you.
Turn left
You know,
on
I tagged the
30,
people who
then
made
take the
that
second
particular
right.
song request. And one of those song requests was a contemporary Christian song. I don't remember his name, Matt something. Matt Mayer, something like that. Do you? I like them. I think they're fun. I really enjoy making them. And she's like, I would have chose something else other than this crap. And I'm like, wow. Wow, you are nasty. Woo! Woo! It's like, that was not nice. She just pops off these horrid comments. Ugh. I know. It's like, she just, yes, the same lady,
Turn
yes,
right on I-84
same
west.
person. So, wow, you are nasty. You know, somebody requested that song, and you just stomped all over them. So, you know, people request those songs, except for the ones that I put up on Saturdays. Those are fun. For what, Diana? The socks? Exactly. Just keep your mouth shut. Nobody wants to hear your nasty opinion. Nobody wants to hear that. It's just nasty. And it puts ugliness in the world. Are you talking about for the socks? I'm using the Sasquatch sock set from Sasquatch Yarn and More. Because it has like a hank of the sock yarn and then a mini hank of the sock yarn in a contrasting color for the heel. And some people do heel, toe, and ribbing in a contrasting color. The pattern I'm doing, it is just heel and ribbing. Some people do just toe and heel. I have, and Christine, so this is what we were saying earlier. I need to stop thinking about it. I need to pray for her, and I need to accept the fact that even though she's being nasty about people that she knows nothing about, she's just being nasty to people and not being giving grace to these people. I'm not giving grace to her by being so offended. So, not only are all of us flawed human beings, I'm a flawed human being, I have to remember that she is too. She is a flawed human being who deserves some grace. But I'm just having trouble. Pray for me too. Woo, God help me. I'm trying to rise above and, be an example of what Christianity truly is. Truly is. Okay, I gotta change. Okay, we're coming up on, I gotta change my, the time zone we're in on the dash. We are coming up to Pacific time, so yes, exactly. I have a friend who says there's nothing in Scripture that says we have to lay down and be doormats. We need to show grace and not be arrogant towards that person when they are arrogant. Not do the same thing. Come on, flatbed, you're killing me. There you go, dude. Okay. Everything's being read to me all at once. Oh, huh. I wonder if she's out. Oh, you know what, Diane? She, there is a new shipment coming in, I think by the end of the week. So by the time the video goes up on Monday, there will be plenty. I don't know who that was. Yes, text Robin. Whoa, you guys are just whipping in and out of lanes. Shame on you, Swift. There's a reason why you work for Swift. Okay, don't say that, Dana. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Okay, so let's move on. I think she's been properly, humiliated. Let's not pile on. I don't want to pile on her. She's actually been a viewer for a long time, and a lot of times she's really sweet, but other times she has said nasty things in Robin's lives. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Just stop it, Dana. Okay. Don't need to pile on. Okay, again, it's Sasquatch sock yarn from the Sasquatch Yarn and More website. Oh my goodness! Yes! Yes! Share that in a live. Oh! Yeah, and I'm sorry for that, but anyway, looks like I just got a text from Deb. I don't know if it must have been a text. Oh, thank you, Kari, thank you. That's the yarn I'm using. Your husband would love those colors, but you need to go up a hook size. I am a ladies 8 with really large bunions. We're talking bunions for miles. And Auto Cucumber, darn you, Auto Cucumber. I'm in Eastern Oregon. Yeah, do your own live, Kari. Then you can make sure the live is quality. Yeah, there's the link. Oh yeah, it's looking really nice. Eastern Oregon is so beautiful. I love Eastern Oregon. This is where I grew up. Yes, do your own live because it's a quality live. That's all I'm going to say about that. So, sock yarn. I'm sorry, Diana and Diane. Yeah, Kari, when's this? We're going to put you on the spot. When are you doing this live, Kari? Maybe you should do it today, this afternoon, after you get home. Or tomorrow. When's this? I was thinking about doing a live tomorrow when I get parked, but I would yield to you. Absolutely. Yep. We want Kari to go live, go live, go live. Come on over, big boy. I think that would be wonderful. Be sure to give me a heads up if you do so that I can share it out. Because tomorrow's class, right? Do it tonight, girl. Yeah. Okay, excellent. Yes. So here's what I started to say. I'm using that basic sock pattern. Okay, thank you. Okay, there's that going on. basic sock pattern from Olga P. I always forget how to pronounce her last name. If you're using that pattern, you know, I've got a ladies 8, and because of my bunion, sometimes I got to go up to an 8.5. And using the recommended hook size, I think it's a 3.5. If I went up to a 3.75, Poltava, thank you, Christine. If I went to a 3.75, I think those socks would feel perfect. Using the 3.5 like I am now, they're snug, but I will be able to wear those, absolutely. But I think they would feel much better. They would be even better socks in a 3.75, which is what I'm going to do with those pickle jar minis. Oh. Oh! Thank you. Okay, Diana. The link for all of those links have been given several times here in the last few minutes, but maybe someone here could post them again. The yarn link was shared by Kari. You could scroll back, and the link to the sock. Oh, men's 10s and okay, so what is that in ladies? What is a men's 10 in ladies? That's like an 8, right? You wear a ladies 8? Isn't it like 2 sizes different? So my moderators, please, would you share the basic socks? The basic socks you can search for on YouTube. Basic Socks by Olga on YouTube. You can just do your own search. There's that. Thank you, Ellen. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Both of them. Both of those links right there, Diana. That is for the Sasquatch yarn sock set. It's 2 hanks. A regular hank. Great minds, you guys. Thank you. I have wonderful mods. All of you are wonderful mods. I have a very select few in mods, and there's a reason for that. They are just fabulous. I don't like say, hey, you need to come on every time I'm live. There are no requirements like that. But they seem to be Johnny on the spot when we're needing links, and they don't take a hammer to people for, you know, everything, right? Because we had a problem a couple of years ago. We were doing a huge live giveaway, and that guy, you know, he was a friend of the channel, and he was a magnet fishing channel, AZ Mort Squad. So they were down there in the Phoenix area. They were magnet fishermen, and he was always, you know, doing an emoticon every once in a while of magnets, and I'm like, leave that guy alone, you guys. And some people just got so. Some of my mods were out of hand, and they banned him. They got rid of him. And it's like, no. Even though I kept saying he is a friend, just because he doesn't crochet. So anyway, so we had a sampling of the moderator lineup here, and I have the best moderators. The best. So thank you guys for sharing those links. Diana, I think, misses the chat. I think she's crocheting, so she doesn't see everything that comes up, and then starts asking questions that were just answered. So, yes, it's perfect. But if you go on YouTube and search Basic Socks by Olga, that free video tutorial will come up. Or you could go to Ravelry and search for her, and that's a $5 and some odd cents, just under $6 for a pattern download. So those are your options there, Diana. And there are other socks on YouTube also. Like there's one. The title is "Crochet a Pair of Socks You Will Actually Wear." you can search for that one. That's done in the waistcoat stitch. So, you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. And I was just telling Kari the other day, if there's if I see something that, you know, like I'm driving or I'm busy doing something and I say whack-a-mole, my mods usually know what that means. They're looking, they're like, oh, get rid of that. Crochet socks for chubby feet. Oh my goodness, I love that. Yes, I think I saw that. Men 10.5 equals women 12. What? No, it goes the... No. Doesn't it go the other way? Because I wear a ladies... Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe because I think I wear a men's 6. A men's 6 would be a ladies 8. So, yes. So, Doris, you really need to go up hook sizes. Oh, you're just going to have to try them on. Yeah, the toe box. Like, in the basic socks, you would just do more increase rounds until you feel like you've hit that spot. And then you do your single crochet rounds till you're right, you know, touching the front part of the heel. And then do the heel and then do your ribbing. It's just a matter of trying them on. So this first pair of socks that I did, I would stick with a fingering weight for now. So if you're going up that large, I would do a 3.75 or a 4.0. I think a 3. Do a few more rows of increase. And then, yes, thank you, Ellen. Thank you, Kari. Thank you, all of you. And then, she says go 7 inches. Oh, yeah. There you go. I probably should have done one more round of increase on the toe box, but I didn't, and it's fine. When I go up a hook size to 3.75 when I'm using the minis, I think that'll be just fine, but it's just a matter of trying on as you go. She's growling at me. She's a growler today. Okay. Niles is taking credit. So here's that Weatherby rest area. We don't need to do that. We're only about 45 minutes away from our lunch break. Oh, I'm excited. So it'll be 11:30. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for helping out. I know, I think she's sitting there crocheting and doesn't see the chat go by and misses that stuff. So thank you for helping her. Yep. But you can do any sock pattern you want. But I think kind of the point over on Robin's channel is to promote her sock yarn. But, you know, use whatever sock yarn you want. I'm using her sock yarn. Very beautiful fall-like colors, you guys. Very beautiful. And, you know, I talk with authority about a lot of crochet things. I am no authority when it comes to socks. Oh yeah! Don't you tear up my wool socks. Don't you tear up my hand-dyed fingering weight 75% superwash merino socks. But if you're a size, you know, maybe under a lady's 8, go ahead and, I would say, go ahead and use the 3.5 millimeter hook with your sock yarn. I'm definitely bumping up to a 3.75. Yeah, well, it's not one skein, it's a sock set. Tummy time! Love it, Ellen. Ellen's being grandma today. So it's a sock set. You get a hank of the fingering weight, a full hank, and then you get a mini hank of the contrast color of the fingering weight. So yes, it will make a pair of socks. It's the sock set, not just fingering weight, but the sock set with the Sasquatch yarn color in the big hank, and then the little hank is an orange, a contrast. It's really a beautiful fall color palette. I'm using the contrast for the heel and the cuff. What we don't know, this is the big question mark. Will that mini hank make toe, heel, and cuff in contrasting colors? Because that would be, I would like to do that, but I'm just sticking to I'm just sticking to what the pattern, this particular pattern calls for, and doing the heel and the yes, it should be there. I think she said Friday. So by the time the video goes up with all those sock patterns on Monday, they should be on the website. Please do a search, Diana, on YouTube for Basic Socks by Olga. Basic Socks by Olga. Of course, all those links will be with that video on Monday. And that is the free YouTube tutorial. If you want to pay for a download, then you go search for it on Ravelry. What is loading? What is loading? The video, the live, or a link? We be spinning? Yeah. Well, I am going through the lime area. So off to the left there, that's the cement plant. It's been around for decades. And you see that truck right in front of me? That is May Trucking Company. They got their start in Payette, Idaho, hauling cement out of this cement plant right here. Well, it was actually in a different location just around the corner back there. 10 sock videos. Nice! See, Christine? That is awesome. So Diana, if you search Olga Poltiva, if I said that right, or just Olga Socks, I bet it comes up. You will find it. You will find all kinds of sock patterns. All kinds. I love that you're joining us, Diana. I love that you're going to do socks with us. Thank you for doing that. I love that you join in with us. You probably don't get to meet up with many crocheters in real life out where you're at. Olga P Sock Playlist. Woo-ha! There you go, Diana. There's your link. There you go, Diana. See, we got great mods here. do. It's not really barren. So here's the thing. This is cattle country, and this time of year the grass has gone beyond yellow to a dingy dirt color. And there are pastures out here. Yes, that's on Ravelry, but there is a free video tutorial that we keep telling you about. So this is all cow country pretty much. They grow hay out here. You can see that there's snow. Well, hello, Christy. Hello, Christy. There's some snow on the hills up there. This is cattle country and hay country. So to me, this is not, a lot of people look at this and say there's nothing out here. I don't say that. I see everything out here. Those pastures, those are commodities. That's pasture for cattle. That's the food we eat. And the hay that's grown out here in the irrigated fields, that feeds the cattle for the food we eat. And then there's hunting up in the hills here where the snow line is. That's where the deer and elk are for the food we eat. So a lot of people see this differently, and I know the camera makes it look really barren. It does. But it is not. It's the Christy and Christine show. Whoop whoop. It is so nice out here, you guys. I just love it. Oh yeah, you know what I want to do in my retirement after I travel the country, visiting all the congregations and yarn shops in my camper van. I want to sit on the porch and look at the cattle while I crochet. Oh, the lion brown 1 pound was terrible? Really? Wow! I did not know that. I've never used the lion brand. Isn't it called Pound of Love? Huh. Really? I've never used it. Oh my goodness, I've never got around to it. Is why. Not that I wouldn't use it, I just never got around to it. Oh, I love it. I love it. Huh. Yeah, I have. If it's loosely spun like that, it would be tough for beginners. Yeah, well, you're an experienced crocheter, Nancy. These are beginners, and I think loosely spun yarn is hard for beginners. Really, Ellen? Okay, splitty and weak. Okay. Okay. I think it sounds, just from hearing what you guys are saying, it sounds kind of like Karen's Simply Soft being splitty. Of course, that's not, I don't think that's weak, but it's very splitty. And for beginners, that's no bueno. I think once we're experienced crocheters, we can do the, but not soft, yeah. I wonder if you have an older skein, Nancy. Yeah. Because Because I've heard people talk about Pound of Love for a long time. Oh, huh. Interesting. Oh, wow. Maybe it was a bad batch, but it sounds like it's kind of across the board for the newer stuff. Oh, okay. Tell me again, Nancy, which mosaic you're making, because we're getting ready to kind of hold each other up on mosaic blankets over on Discord. Okay, so this was a month ago. Okay. That's we have a thread in Discord about mosaics. So anybody who's doing any mosaic project, you know, we have a thread over there where we're supporting each other. I want to keep going on my Montana. Oh, is this from that gal who does the more advanced, what is her name? What is her name on YouTube? She does more advanced stitches, and she's kind of got this goth kind of feeling with her. She does a lot of skulls and that kind of thing. What is she called? It is not your basic mosaic. It is much more advanced when she does those. I'm wondering if you're doing one of hers. Alt knots. Yes, is that whose pattern you're using? Not Tina. No, alt knots. She has more advanced, and she does a lot of skulls. Is that who you're doing, Nancy? Because alt knots, she's pretty amazing. I know there's a lot of counting, especially. No, I bought it off. I looked for patterns. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's a gal called Alt Knots on YouTube who has more advanced. Oh, are you? You're doing your Bible study. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, so we're all inquiring minds want to know. Because I'm working on the Montana. Robin was going to work on her Soul Ash, but she's bringing her Sophie's Universe back into the mix. But any of us who want to work, we're just holding each other up. We gotta know, because we're all about the mosaics. Kari and I are going to work on the Montana this year. That's a Tina pattern. We love Tina. Love us some Tina. Oh, that's it. Whose pattern is that? That's not Alt Knots? Oh yeah, join the Discord and put a picture of it in our mosaic thread, in our mosaic chat room. Oxford Gray and Mandala Ombre Happy. Oh, very much contrasting. Love it. Love it. Nice. I'm using ice yarns. Kari. Okay, all right. Oh, Discord's easy. You just sign up. You just, get yourself a username and a password. you know, email address and password. And there will be, Niles will share a link here pretty quick. In the meantime, there's a link down in the description box to join our Discord. All the things. Oh, very monotone. Love it. Love it. Oh yeah, Benji and I both, we're ready to be in Splitty and Rough, huh? We're ready to be in North Powder so we can take our lunchy, huh buddy? We'll take our lunchy. Okay, thank you, Doris. Love having you here. Coming into the Pleasant Valley area. This is before we get to Baker City. Is that a creek? Nope, that's an
With
actual.
result, ir aguas calientes, texanamir toalinda. Would you like?
Cancel. Oh, Miss Garmin, she gets confused. She gets confused. She thinks she hears things that I don't actually say. Ooh, we need a little heat. It's chilly, really. It's up above freezing, though. It's 36 degrees. But it's chilly, really. Look at all the snow out on the pastures. Oh, in your community tab. Okay, nice. Nice. Need a little heat. Need a little heat. Cold. Is it pretty? Okay. Ready for lunch. I'm ready for a breakie. Oh, the snow is pretty. Yes. Out here in Eastern Oregon. Well, we will see it. I'll be looking it up while I'm sitting there at the lunch counter. That's for sure. So we'll stay live until I pull into North Powder. Take a little ivermectin when I get stopped. People ivermectin, not horse ivermectin. Crazy Sock Lady, Summer Sock Camp. I had to think about that for a second. I'm like, I have no idea what you're... Yeah. Yes. Thinking I should probably take some ivermectin. Coyote, dead coyote. Ah, the hills look pretty. Oh yes, absolutely. Someday. And I'm gonna say, hey, I've known her all along. I know her. You guys are all Johnny-come-latelys, but I know who she is. you guys. I love Eastern Oregon. Oh, another coyote. Coyote. Baker City 8, LeGrand 52, Portland 311. I'm not going to make it all the way to Portland, that's for sure. I'm thinking Rufus, Oregon, and I can have dinner. Yes, it's beautiful. Sick. Now, yeah, I know. Some people are really getting sick. It's funny. The timing on that is interesting. Very interesting. Well, and this isn't a grow channel either, so it wouldn't work here. This is about crochet and truck driving and all of you, all of the peoples, all the yarn tubers. We just stay focused on being friends and cute puppies. We got the cute puppy. We got a cute puppy. Here he comes. He hears me talking about him. He likes his scratches. Okay, we're only 26 miles away, buddy. Yep, it's about crochet and puppies. Oh, yeah, anywhere. Yes, oh, I know what you meant. I get people, see, the reason why I don't get a lot of those people in here, in my opinion, it's because of that. Because I don't have that drop thing going on. And they're not interested in just having, conversations with all of us about crochet and trucking and puppies and all the things and yarn. And they're interested in promoting themselves. And that's why they go to those other lives. And the motivation here is different. We're just different. And I'm pretty firm on that. Oh, and I just feel like people's motivation, they're not there to be friends. Oh, way to go, Kari. We'll see what they say about it. That's smart. Yep. So, in my opinion, that's a grow channel thing and has nothing to do with our community and our creativity. And people come in here and they type the word drop and they find out it doesn't work, and I never hear from them again. They do not come to my lives, and I'm happy with the 9 people who are in here. I like you guys because we're motivated about being friends. Well, the sock set, the Sasquatch sock set that we have given you the link for very, very many times, has a mini skein that comes with it for the heel and the ribbing. Thank you. Yes, you're my people, because you're not just here, here to, all about promotion. That's just grow channel stuff, and I find it very distasteful. I really have a problem with it, so I don't do that. We're here to talk about the art and be a community and be friends. So the sock sets are out until probably the weekend or Monday. But that link's been dropped here several times, and that set has both the heel color and the main color. And we've mentioned that several times today. Okay, we're coming into Baker City. Now, when I was... Yeah, but she's out of it. She's completely out of it, Kari. So, but it is on the way. The order has been placed. And, I mean, at the latest, I think by Monday, the sock sets will be back in stock on the website. the link that's been shared here several times today. Or you could go to Sasquatch Yarn and More website and look it up. Now, Baker City, I guess when Baker City was first founded, it was called Baker City. But when I was in college, yes, Robin, that is. When I was in college, it was just called Baker. And when I was growing up in Eastern Oregon, it was just called Baker. So, hi, Janice. Oh, it's such a nice sock set. Growing up and when I was in college, it was called Baker, but apparently they voted to bring it back to Baker City. So, I still call it Baker because I forget that, you know, they call it Baker City now. They went back to its original name. Welcome in, Janice. We're talking about the sock make-along next month, being hosted by Robin over at Roaming with Rover. No, not that Baker. No, I'm in Eastern Oregon. No, not that Baker. That Baker, I'm sorry, I refer to that as the fiery armpit of hell. That is not my favorite place. No, this is Baker City in Eastern Oregon. Yeah, we're still in Eastern Oregon. We haven't, my flux capacitor doesn't work, Christine. I can't get there that fast. You know what? We are stopping in 20 miles at North Powder, at the North Powder Cafe, and that's when I'm going to end the live because we've been on here for over what? 2 hours? 3 hours? I don't know how long. Because yeah, I'm going to have a hamburger. It's a big old hamburger steak with a fried egg over easy on it with some ham and cheddar cheese, and it is just ooey gooey, and it is tasty. Oh my goodness, you guys. Tasty. I love the North Powder Cafe. Okay, have a good day, Christine. Crocheted socks. And I just got done saying everything that I assumed about crochet socks are turning out to not be true. Benji only gets fed once a day. He gets his freeze-dried meat he gets Stella and Chewy's freeze-dried meat for dinner. Okay, Christy, have a good day. Bye to Christy and Christine. Oh, you got Niles all freaking out. Yeah, see, and I'm on my first pair of crocheted socks using the Sasquatch sock set from Robin's yarn store, and I am loving them. I'm using the Basic Socks by Olga Poltova. She's got a free YouTube tutorial here. Now, Robin is out of sock sets, but they should be back up on the website by Monday. I need a petty, that's for sure. But for the make-along, you can use any sock yarn you want and just join us. We run our, like Robin's hosting this one, so you'll have to watch her video. I think her Finish It Friday video this week will talk about the make-along. And we're trying to highlight her sock sets for the make-along, but seriously, our make-alongs are so informal. Just crochet a pair of socks, post a picture on Discord. We got our Discord group doing the Make Socks Make Along, and it's basically for February. Hello, Crete. Hello, coworker. I am loving these socks that I'm making, and I can see where I am going to get completely obsessed with crocheting socks after I make this set. In fact, the pickle jar yarn that Robin sent me is going to be a crazy pair of socks. My next socks that I make. Really liking it. Oh my goodness. We are promoting crocheted socks. So this is the valley that Maker City is in. I love this valley. I love it. There's a lot of hay fields. Rachel's doing a sock set for January, like Rachel from Have Us Some Yarn, that she's like selling on her website. Oh yeah, they're a very fall masculine colorway. Oh, we can check out what Rachel's got on the Have Us Some Yarn website. Oh, you could drop that link, Kari. You could drop that link here. Absolutely. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you need to take baby for a drive. That's what I've heard. I am not a mother. But maybe you can take baby for a drive. I am not a parent, so... That's another thing, that L.O.C right there, I am going to block out those socks. January sock set. Oh, I want to see that so bad. I have to wait till I'm sitting at the lunch counter. But I'm going to block out those socks. I'm going to soak them in a little bit of warm water, heated water with just the tiniest little drop of L.O.C in them. Then I'm going to wring them out and block them out. And they are going to be pretty, pretty, pretty. They're going to be so nice. Oh, the baby's sleeping. The baby's sleeping. Okay, you poor sucker May Trucking Company. Oh, yes. Ellen's being grandma today. She's in grandma mode. Oh, the pond over there. It's got a little bit of ice on it, but the geese don't seem to mind. So yeah, that L.O.C. So for those of you who haven't heard about L.O.C., Robin will attest to it, Kari will attest to it, that they're using it for cleaning things, liquid organic cleanser. It's a multi-purpose cleaner from Amway that's been around for decades, like since 1959. And it is gentle enough to use, like you can wash babies with it, you can wash yourself, wash your hair, wash your pets, wash your horses, wash your stock tanks, food, pet food dishes, water dishes. You can spray your plants to get rid of aphids, like on your tomato plants. You can get rid of aphids, mixed with water, of course. Oh, Ellen's got L.O.C too. You don't have to worry about runoff because it's actually good for the environment. A lot of people, when they wash something, like when I soak my socks in for blocking, that water can can be dumped into your potted plants. Very good for them. People talk about how their plants just thrive. You can pour it in your garden soil. And you can use a diluted, water diluted spray bottle, like I said, to get rid of bugs. Yes. Yes. It is the most versatile thing. Like men would buy a bottle of L.O.C. and they could use it not only for washing themselves and their hair, because us women, we got to do our shampoo and conditioner and all of our things, because that's just how a lot of us are, right? But I have heard, I don't remember who it was, who said that she washed her hair in L.O.C. and it was great. She loved it. I've never done it. Oh, yeah. L.O.C. is fabulous, you guys. And Kari did a demonstration last year, like people who do, you take raw wool and it's got veggie matter in it and it's got lanolin in it, and you dip that into a container of, hot water with the wool wash to get all of that stripped out of the wool so that you can spin it and dye it and crochet with it, of course. So she did it with L.O.C. and apparently it was a success, right, Kari? I mean, did you find anything? And you got to be honest, is there any reason why you wouldn't use it? Because seriously, we only put one little drop in it, and it was stripping the lanolin out of that raw wool. I thought it did a good job. Not that I know what to look for, really. Okay, May, you're not very bright, but I gotta be nice to you because you're probably a brand new driver. I don't want to cut you off, but he's not letting me by. He's heavier than me. And we're coming up on North Powder, you guys. Oh, you did? Lots of fleece. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you did it again after that. But it only takes a drop. Now, to be fair, I don't know better than some of the super... Oh, wow. So wool wash is the, well-known one. I mean, if I know about it, then most people know about wool wash. I'm pretty sure that just using a tiny drop of L.O.C. is going to be way more cost effective than the wool wash. So yeah, so I'm going to be using L.O.C. here on the truck. I'll heat up some water and soak my socks for about 20 minutes in it with just a tiny drop of L.O.C. so that it conditions the fibers. Right? Yes. There's this big time fleece scouring book, she mentioned using L.O.C. Oh, Diana, we're so happy that you're joining us. Now, you can use any sock yarn, but okay, Diane, it's good to see you. But if you wait till this weekend or Monday, you can purchase the, I'll put the link in the Discord group, in Discord, for that Sasquatch sock set. Because the sock set has both colors. The main hank for the sock itself, and the small contrasting color hank for the heel and the ribbing. That sock set will be available, and when it is, I'll put a link in Discord. Yes, it's very lightly scented. Of course, you're only using a tiny drop of it for everything. My fur baby, he's ready for a you-know-what before I go in to have lunch at the lunch counter. So with shipping, it's probably around $25 total. Maybe it's like $11 or $12 for the bottle, but then with shipping, it's going to be, because it's a 1 liter bottle, you know, shipping to your location is going to be different than mine, okay? Plus you've got sales tax. And, but you know, you're only using a couple drops of it for everything that you do. So, you know, people have L.O.C around for a long, long time, because the problem is when you use too much of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan for how sheep smell, because I didn't grow up with that. So, you know, I grew up with cattle. So the smell of cattle, that's just home to me. But the smell of sheep, that's a different kind of smell. Really warmed up to that. Kind of smell. So, yeah, L.O.C is perfect for so many things. I think between $20 and $25 with shipping and sales tax. I don't know, Diana, you will have to go put it in your cart. That link comes up. The link is down in the description box, and it also comes up every once in a while from Niles. And put in your mailing address, and you can see how much it is for you. Yeah, see, Ellen's going on 1.5 years. Because it's a full 1 liter bottle, and you only use a tiny little bit. My mom is one of those who tends to pour in too much. She uses too much of the SA8 laundry soap from Amway. We finally got her to quit double dipping for her loads. She was doubling up and heaping the scoop and doubling it up, because she just didn't believe that that little scoop would clean a full load of laundry. I think we finally got her broke of that. So now the box of SA8, there it is, there's the link, Diana. Right there, I only use L.O.C, multi-purpose cleaner, on my handmade items. It's right there in the chat.
Take exit 285. On the
Oh
right,
yeah, the SA8. And it's the same thing, you know, you might have a little sticker shock, but it's a tiny, tiny little scoop that you use for a big full load of laundry. So I think we got mom trained. Aunt Martha and I were like, stop it! Oh, that's a great idea. Share that stuff around, you guys. And I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not into building a big Amway business, but I do want to keep my business going. You have to have so many, you know, verified customer sales to stay, you know, like every 3 months. You have to have so many verified customer sales. And I don't have that many. So for anybody to go sign up as a customer and purchase a bottle of L.O.C from me helps me stay a distributor. Otherwise, you're not meeting the requirements.
Take exit 285.
So I am trying to build a...
Then take the first right.
Miss Garmin, I'm speaking. Thank you. I'm trying to build up my customer base. So the more people who try out the L.O.C and the SA8 and the all fabric bleach, and oh my goodness, the hand lotion, oh my goodness, all the things, the gummies, the vitamins, the Double X. Double X is the #1 vitamin mineral supplement in the world. Well, scroll back, please. If you scroll back on the chat, you will see it's right up there. Right above the wish list for the Well, Kari was saying she has 2 bottles and is trying to use them up. And just scroll back and you will find it. Or you will find it down in the yes, $12 for a bottle, but then you have shipping and sales tax. So yes, they are more expensive when you buy them from me at the Yarny Social because, you know, because I'm including what I had to pay for, let me just go this way. Why are those pickups parked in the truck parking area? Ugh. Anyway, yeah, they're $25 at the Yarny Social because you've got to include, Diana, I want you to look in the description box right now and go to the bottom of it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please do it. Woo! I'm ready for lunch. I'll say it again. Whoosa! Somebody pray for me. Oh, thank you, Tina. Thank you. Yes, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about, okay, I'm taking a breath. Whew. I have a real problem with repeating myself over and over again, and I need to get over it. But, once again, the link is at the bottom of the description box. Thank you. Yeah, so, anyway. Oh boy. So, and I won't say it again. I will not. I do have to keep up, you know, so many customer sales, just like a handful every quarter. And when I don't, I really have to scramble, and then I gotta, you know. Yep, I'm not gonna say it again. The powder, absolutely. I prefer the powder because, let me turn you guys around here. I prefer the powder because it is a better cost per use. It is a huge difference in the cost per use. And really, we kind of, at my house, we kind of don't feel like the liquid really does the job because like most liquids, there's water in it, right? That SA8 is like, what do you call borax? It's like borax on steroids. It is washing soda. That's what I'm trying to think of. It is washing soda that's been oxygenated, and really, it is true. It is the real laundry soap. It's not like these detergents that you buy from the grocery store. Tide, Gain. I cannot stand the smell of Gain. Do you know why? Because people use too much of it, and it is just overpowering. I can't stand that smell. So, yeah, they don't make stuff. Yeah, the powder is amazing. It is amazing. Now, that's a pretty big cost. What, $40 for that box, Kari? What does it say? I haven't looked at the retail price on that. Now, I get a break. I get a little bit of a break on all these products. The real money is made on moving volume, like selling to customers, you know, retail sales that I have to maintain to maintain my distributorship, or through downline people that I've sponsored who also want to get a break on their 51. Oh, that's that's a big box right there. Yeah, 51. It's spendy. It is spendy. But you'll save a little on shipping if you, you know, buy that and maybe something else, maybe some double X. I'm telling you, #1 vitamin mineral supplement in the world. Oh, Tina, I'm sorry. You're going to have to find a, you know, unless I sponsored you as a distributor, um, which we could have that conversation, but I don't think just anybody should sign up as a distributor because there's a little bit of responsibility there. So, you know, I always make sure you know what you're getting into. Otherwise, you need to find yourself. Just call Amway and say, hey, call Amway in Canada. Amway.ca, I believe, and ask them, hey, is there a distributor around here that they'll give you the phone number and contact information on a distributor in your area. So yeah, find a distributor in your area. So anyway, we're gonna get off this live. Hey, you are very welcome. I would love to, you know, sponsor. So here's my goals. Okay, here's something I meant to be very upfront with you guys. One, oh, isn't it great? Doesn't it bring back memories to smell that stuff? Oh my goodness, yes. One, I want to build up my retail customer base so that I don't have to worry so much every 3 months about losing my distributorship because I don't have enough verified customer sales. And signing up as a customer, it's based on your cell phone number. And there's a reason for that. And we can go into that another time. But that way you don't have to, you know, it's very individual to you, is basically what that's all about. The second thing I want to do is sponsor 1 or 2 people this year as distributors, you know, but it's got to be someone who understands not only exactly how it works, you know, what your responsibilities are as a distributor, and it really does. It really does. But getting the word out in a way that isn't, you can't do calls to action. You cannot sell it on Amazon. You cannot sell it on your own website. And there's reasons for that because we keep it as an even playing field for all distributors. Like I might have an advantage and I might be able to purchase an ad on Google AdSense where another person doesn't have that advantage. So we keep a very even playing field. So you cannot do that. Yes, the stuff sells itself, but it has to be in a way that it's by example. Like I let Kari try it for her wool washing, and Robin happened to have some. She just bought it, I think, to support me, and she tried it on a few things, and she basically sold herself on it. So right, that's exactly right. That's why people think it's not around anymore. We do not advertise. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go, you guys. I'm hungry. I gotta use a little trucker's room, and so does Benji. And so yeah, I get excited talking about Amway. So those are my goals for Amway this year. Build up my customer base, and I wouldn't mind sponsoring 1 or 2 people. You know, I'm not about building a big business, but bon appetit. That's right. We're hungry. Okay? Okay, I love you guys. Bye.